Good morning, everybody. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live, last broadcast of 2025. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by the fabulous Tracy Shuchart, aka Shy Girl. Tracy, good morning.
Good morning, all. Jim, I almost put that exact shirt on. Glad
Oh,
I
I wish you would
didn't.
have. Well, I had that sweater on before. I had to change. It was too hot. So I was like, all right, I gotta tone it down a little bit. And I thought I was gonna go with fashion. So here we are.
All right, I like it.
So what a year, 2025 in the can almost. It's been incredible experience on NinjaTrader Live, Shy. I mean, time just flew by, and we're to where we're at right now. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. It flew by. Looking forward to a new year, and it should be a good one for a Ninja Trader. So
Yeah,
excited about
yeah.
that.
Well, I want to do some shout outs before we start. I mean, there's people that you guys don't know that are behind the scenes that are just incredible, talented individuals. Starting with Marty, our CEO, he had the visions to make retail trading accessible and also give everybody all the tools, the best experience possible. And he was like, let's get this NinjaTrader Live thing going. And then Ryan Pittelak shows up, and Ryan, he just green lighted this thing, got Anthony and you guys involved. Anthony's been a beacon for retail traders and independent traders for many, many years. And now we have this ability to expand that beacon, turn that light on, crank it up. So, and he has done just that. His vision has been awesome. And we know what's going to happen in 2026. It's going to be even better. But in addition to Anthony, behind the scenes, we have Shab, who's done a tremendous job at just getting things going. I mean, she's like the COO of this little operation that we have going on here. Shab is
She's amazing.
fantastic. Our production team, we got Anthony Height, we've got Austin, we got Damian, Kevin, Peter, Savannah. These folks are just so talented and so hardworking. We really, really, I mean, I'm grateful to be able to be part of this team. Craig Shapiro joined recently. Craig is fantastic. We love having Craig here. Did I mention Peter? I'm going to forget somebody. Peter, unbelievable.
You got him.
Ryan Krebs behind the scenes, corralling all our talent and doing all that hard work behind the scenes. Again, if I miss somebody, I apologize. But I just want everybody to know that listens to us that we have this tremendous team behind the cameras that are just really, really rooting for us, and we're really, really rooting for you. So thank you for being part of the NinjaTrader Live community. We're going to keep growing this thing. And by the way, the biggest green candle for me on this NinjaTrader team is Tracy. Tracy, it's a dream, man. I'm living the dream working with you.
Well, thank you, Jim, and likewise. Again, I echo all of your sentiments. I want to thank everybody behind the scenes as well. We couldn't pull this show together without everybody that we have on our team.
Awesome. All right. Well, let's start talking about the markets today. Well, let's start with news, Shai. It's the last day, but there's some news coming out, right?
A little bit of news. Not the biggest news was that CME hiked precious metal margins once again. We did see an overnight sell-off on that. They announced it yesterday. That went into effect at the open last night, and so obviously. They did so based on a review of market volatility to ensure adequate collateral coverage. Obviously, that means traders need to put up more collateral when they trade precious metals futures to ensure they can meet their obligations. And we've talked about this before. So this is the second hike this week. And they have kind of two different risk profiles. You have HRP, which is the heightened risk profile. That's for speculators. Those margins are higher than non-HRP, which are hedgers, actual hedgers in the market that are hedging against physical, whether that be miners, etc. And so we have gold margins up another 9%, silver margins up 30%, platinum up 25%, and palladium up 22% across both of these increases.
Yeah, and
And
those,
that
I'm sorry. I just wanted to mention, those margins, they could be changed any day by the exchange.
Yeah, in 2011, we actually had uh, they had 5 margin increases over 9 days. So if the market continues to be volatile, they'll probably raise those again. But we did see a sell-off overnight as soon as those came into effect. Next, we have the dollar set for the worst year since 2017. We have an annual drop of 8.1% so far this year after the tumbling in the wake of Donald Trump's liberation tariffs in April. The greenback came under sustained pressure as the president kicked off his aggressive campaign to get a dovish appointee installed for the Fed chair. And I would also add to this that, because of the tariffs, the government does want a lower dollar because that does help offset some of those tariffs in the way of importers. But it looks like so far we've had a couple months of kind of bullish bets on the dollar. And in December, I posted this on X if you want to go look at the chart. We see renewed bearish dollar bets in December so far. Moving on, we have the world's richest added 2.2 trillion with a T in wealth this year. So the world's 500 richest people added a record 2.2 trillion to their wealth as booming markets and everything from equities to cryptocurrencies to precious metals sent the value of their holdings soaring, according to Bloomberg Billionaires Index. At number 1 came in was Larry Ellison. Number 2 was Elon Musk. And number 3 was Trump and his family. And then last but not least, we have famed Michael Burry says he's not short Tesla, in case anybody was wondering that. If you remember last month, he was on Twitter saying the company's ridiculously overvalued. And so he repeated that, I guess, yesterday, and an ex-user asked if he would bet against Tesla. He said, I'm not short. So for some reason, this is headlines on every news wire this morning.
Oh, man. We still have a question in the chat about Bank of America defaulting on silver.
No, stop.
Did not happen. Well, good morning, chat. Again, we love you too. Thank you for being here so much. Engineer Bear, Mark from Northwest Indiana, my long-term viewer. Mark, we appreciate you being here. Paulie, my next door neighbor, thank you for all the great emails you sent. Cooper in the house. Spider, I can go on and on. I can't read everybody's name because we want to get to some markets here, but really greatly appreciate everybody being part of our community. This is going to be a theme today. I'll probably cry all day, but this has been awesome. So thank you so much. So Shai, the metals markets are, again, we thought, okay, maybe there was just that one temporary reversal, rally back on. This morning I wake up, we got big red candles all over the place again. Is this just kind of end of year house cleaning for positions?
Yeah, and I think, we're not really seeing a rally in the equity markets. They've been pretty flattish over the last couple of days. And in regards to the metals, again, we've had 2 margin increases this week alone. So we had one on Monday, and then we have one on effect today. And, you see the market reaction for that because, again, they're asking you to put up more collateral for these positions, and if you can't, you have to liquidate your position or at least lighten the load, so to speak. And so I think that's really what we're seeing here.
Got it. Yeah. So, I mean, that's still the story, right? I mean, equity markets right now, just kind of glancing at my quote board here, kind of, not doing anything. This is a holiday day. I mean, even the S&P has only done 60,000 contracts so far. So this is, we talked about this yesterday, the big institutions and the bank desks and the trading desks, everybody is I think you said they were skiing in Colorado. I'm not sure what they're
So
doing.
they're skiing in, Switzerland, Colorado. All the hedge fund managers are gone. The trading desks are very light this week at the banks, and so this is not surprising to see kind of this low volume, particularly because of where we have New Year's placed this year. Is kind of
Yeah.
in an odd day of the week.
Yeah, and on that note, we it's a full trading day today, right? So it's not a half a day today. It's Globex most of the Globex markets, as usual, are going to close at at the regular time. There's not going to be any like 1:15 close for spoos or anything like that. And then New Year's Day, there's no Globex reopen tonight. Closed all night, all day tomorrow. But on New Year's Day, there's going to be a Globex Open at 6 o'clock. So and then it'll turn into a regular Friday. So there's no other than tomorrow being off. There's no weird like partial days.
Partial this weird holiday schedule.
No, I know.
So yeah, and again, I'm not, again, I think a lot of people are taking this week off. So I know that it's the first day of the month on Friday, but my anticipation for a lot of volume is very low.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. So let's kind of do it. Let's take a look if I can. I'm gonna try to get my mouse to work here. It's been sleepy. My mouse knows it's getting ready for New Year's Eve. I'm gonna go over to pop up a Bitcoin chart. Let's take a look if we can. Mission control of a daily candle chart. We'll start with the Bitcoin only because we were talking about it before the show, Shy, and we kind of noticed that hey, this has been in a sideways channel for a long period of time. I mean, we're talking all of December, and then even before Thanksgiving, and we've kind of gone sideways here. You can see I have the December lows and the December highs highlighted after we hit that low. That's a low swing low, small case C, and just kind of sitting right. Price happiness 89,000. What do you think? What do you think about the year in Bitcoin, and then what do you anticipate for next year?
Oh, well, I think, we've seen a big sell-off. I think people are not looking to initiate any kind of new positions in Bitcoin right now. It's the end of the year, right? You just kind of want to square your books away. It didn't really perform. It performed well at the beginning of the year, but, we're kind of back where we started at the beginning of the year. And so I just think that right now, I think we'll have to wait to the new year to see how people are really feeling about this market. And, that's kind of why we've gone sideways.
Yeah, I know. And it's, the thing that it was so kind of startling to me when we were talking about this, and I was thinking about it a little bit more, is this is one of the most dynamic markets that we see, right? You routinely have 1, 2, 3, 4% days, right? It's not unusual to see that. But now it's like, all right, we're really tight right now, man, really, really tight. And it's following the cash market. This isn't, this just because it's a futures market, it's not different. But when you look at that 8 EMA going almost exactly sideways from the 18th, and then the 21 EMA, yeah, starting to, just slowly going down, but nothing shocking. It's like, all right, this market is, and I'm going to use your term, coiling and waiting. We'll see when that coil unravels and which direction it goes. But I still have my April lows here that we haven't hit yet. So I was wrong on that. I thought we were going to hit our April lows in December. Didn't hit it, but we still might.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to break one way or the other. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. We just kind of going across the quote boards here. The dollar's mixed against a bunch of different currencies. Hopefully, we'll get to have time to talk to Tavi about it a little bit today. He's our special guest, Tavi Costa. The equities, like I said, no volume, low volume day. Tight range so far. We'll go through these in more detail when Pharm gets here a little bit later on. In Europe, the DAX and Eurostock slightly up, Nikkei slightly down. Treasury bonds pretty much unched. Although let's take a peek at the 30-year Treasury bond, Tracy, while we're at it. yields are back down below that 4.8%. So this is an old note. I'm going to delete it. But we're sitting again right at that 115.24. And this consolidation kind of level started on December 8th. And yeah, maybe we do have an ascending triangle if you use your imagination a little bit. But really, it's still kind of in this consolation area, consolidation area right here. Consolation, the consolation prize trade.
Consolation.
Trading bonds.
Right. Womp womp. Yeah, we still have that 200 EMA, or 200 EMA is still holding that down. We just can't seem. Yesterday was the second attempt to kind of get over it. It still can't get over it. It was pushed right back down, and so it's kind of in a holding pattern as well right now.
And that's at 1604 still, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, we'll see what the Fed minutes yesterday, Shai, did that surprise anybody or any of these markets?
Obviously, from market reactions, absolutely not. Bonds, we saw a couple ticks down in the index markets, but bonds did absolutely nothing. And so I think it was just a reiteration of, what we already knew.
Yeah. Any more scuttlebutt on when, the next Fed chair nomination is going to hit the streets?
Well, Trump said, I think it was yesterday or the day before, that it'll be sometime in January. So what your definition of sometime is, I don't know, but it should be announced in January. Many thought that it would be end of December. Now it's January. Who knows how long that's going to be pushed off.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the drama continues. We'll see what happens at the FOMC. The next meeting's in January, right? At the end of January?
Yes. But I wouldn't expect any kind of rate cut. The market's not factoring one in either.
Yeah, the last time I checked yesterday the CME's Fed Funds tool or whatever they call it, and it barely had it did have two rate cuts anticipated for the calendar year. I expect that might change.
Yeah, we'll have to see who he appoints. I mean, obviously, I don't think anybody's really expecting another cut until after Powell has left and we have a new person in place. Again, the problem here is going to be who he nominates. If he picks somebody that's kind of like a DC guy, we're going to have, if they pick somebody like Hassett, I think that's going to be an issue within the central bank, trying to sort of rally the troops, so to speak, to get done what he wants to do, because it looks like he is an outsider. Somebody like Waller might be a better choice because he'd have more clout in the central bank since he's been in the central bank. Yeah,
I mean, really, what I'm a little interested to see, and if you do have that insider that's appointed, are the regional banks going to kind of push back and say, "Nah, we're in charge here"?
So yeah, we'll have to see, who it is and how aggressive they start talking.
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember a year recently. I know we've had COVID, we've had 2008, we've had a whole bunch of stuff happen in the last 15 years, but I can't remember a year where the rate change expectation for the next calendar year is so muted, right? It's just like, all right, we're going to be steady Freddy for a while. Other than when we were at 0% for those couple of years. Once things start moving, they usually move. The train gets going. And right now it seems like, next year will probably be close to where we're at now.
Well, it's hard to justify a rate cut if you're telling everybody the economy is fantastic, right? So, we've got everybody saying that, or we have the government, the administration telling us how wonderful everything is. When you still look at GDP, it doesn't look terrible. We may have some softness in the labor market, but that really doesn't scream we need to cut 100 basis points.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right. Well, we'll see what happens here. Let's pivot over to energy, Shy. I know we've been talking about that as well, and we'll just start with the bigger picture here on. I'll go to a weekly chart real quick for crude oil. And it's been, an interesting long-term chart. Here's a weekly chart on crude oil. I do have a little bit of a area highlighted there where I expect buyers to come in, and we've seen it pretty much every week. Last week we did close into my rectangle. It was below that 57 level, but right now we're right back up to that EMA where it's just tapping the ceiling. I mean, from this point of view, Shy, this looks kind of bearish almost.
It does look kind of bearish, but again, we sort of have a put under this because if you listen to the earnings calls, if you talk to producers, they're all saying, look, if it gets below, 55 and stays there for any length of time, we're going to have to start taking production off. And once that happens, then you just set up for an oil price spike later, which is also not what you want. I mean, traders may love it, but that's not really what you want for economies, especially for emerging markets. And so, as boring as crude kind of has been this year, you kind of have to hand it to OPEC. They have, their stated goal is for market stability. And we've had pretty stable crude market, to be honest, this year. So
Yeah. Well, I wonder, it seems to me that there was some correlation between price stability and the new administration that came in this year. Is that just a
well,
circumstance of supply and demand, or is there real political kind of dynamics there?
obviously, there's very political dynamics there.
Yeah.
Trump's stated goal was to get gasoline below $2. Now, that's not going to happen because of other outside factors involved in actual gasoline production. Um, so, yeah, I don't expect to see that, but he has stated he wants oil prices down, right? And so he's trying to do whatever he can to initiate uh, to make that happen.
Yeah, I got it. Makes sense. I just drilled down to a daily chart here, Shy. I got lines all over the place, but I do have a kind of a downward trend channel here, loosely fitting, and then I'm trying to look for again that magical, I don't know, ascending or descending, ascending triangle again, and not really getting it too well. But I'm looking at those moving averages, that 8 and that 21. I'm looking for that crossover to give me a little bit of hope here that we could possibly get some movement to the upside, and not just like one day little baby crossover. That 8, if that 8 can get a couple of sustained days of crossover, then from a technical analysis point of view, I'm going to start changing my bias a little bit and maybe looking for places to enter short or long.
Well, absolutely. And again, really, I keep saying this, oil's going to be a story for 2026. It hasn't been done much this year. Um, but I do think, H2 2026, I think we are going to be skewed to the upside for a myriad of reasons that we have talked about often, mostly because these supply gluts that we keep hearing about is actually non-existent.
Yeah, no, for sure. Robin in the chat. No, this is this is the Christmas beard. This goes away. You Monday next Monday you won't see it. It'll it'll be this is just goes through Friday and then we're done with that. So the Jim Keg Santa for his nieces and nephews is we're going back to clean shaven. I just think I look like 10 years older, Shy.
So, yeah, you kind of got that rugged outdoorsy look, though, for wintertime. I don't know. You're going to go cut down a tree or something.
No, I'm not going to go out and chop any wood. My wood chopping days are over. I moved down to an island. It's really nice here. We got a beach. We don't do too much out in the backyard anymore. Oh my goodness. In any event, just let's just kind of finish before we get to an entry part real quick. Nat gas, anything surprising there?
So, no, I mean, we've had kind of a pullback. We had kind of that move up because we were expecting, terrible winter weather, which we have gotten in the Northeast, but it's pulled back a little bit. But, we're still trading well above the lows earlier this year.
Yeah. All right. All right. Well, let's go ahead and do a dual edge report right now.
A dual edge report. All right.
All right, I'm gonna kind of get my windows out of the way. I want, let's start with the main event, Shai. Let's start with silver. We've been talking about this all week, more than all week. I'll start with the daily chart right now, and we're starting to develop a really big xylophone pattern, right? And that's when you get these big greens, big reds, big greens, big reds, and we're sitting right on that 8 EMA right now. And we have the moving averages though are still sloping up nicely here. So I think we're at an interesting kind of inflection point here in silver. We're still above $70. I do have an extension that goes up to almost $86, almost $86 even. That's at 261.8. I know it's a big number, but it's still on my chart right now. We achieved all of the other ones, and I know you have a different extension level, Shai, that we were talking about.
In which market? Sorry.
I'm sorry. No, we're looking at silver, the March 2026 contract.
So we hit the extension that I had, the 113 extension,
Okay.
up at, I had it at 82.50. The high was 82.67, so it hit it. For all intents and purposes. But I think, again, a lot of this volatility is also spurred. We had kind of a parabolic market, end of the year, margin increases, et cetera. And so we're getting a little volatile up here. But overall, the fundamentals in this market still remain the same. We've been in a silver supply deficit for the last 5 years. That is going to continue. You can't just bring mines on snapping your fingers. And so, given all of the electrification of everything, data centers, you need a lot of silver for data centers. You need a lot of silver for EVs. You need a lot of silver for solar panels. And so that story is not going away anytime soon.
Yeah, totally. I mean, intraday, we had a significant sell-off off of the pivot. And once we broke that MenthorQ one-day min level at 67, it's just been pretty much a huge sell-off. VWAP was in the rearview mirror after this big red candle, that happened before midnight last night. We kind of created a nice point of control now for the session around 71.465. The most interesting thing about this chart, though, right now is that we are still in the middle of the London initial balance, right? So we have not broke out of that. We've consolidated sideways from there as well. So I don't know, maybe this will continue throughout the rest of the day, maybe not. But if not, I'd be looking for a breakout one way or the other. Most likely, holiday. The folks over in the UK and in Europe are, they're probably already getting ready for New Year's Eve celebration. So it might just be sideways from here on out. But I'm going to stick with that point of control, kind of looking like a little bit of a magnet for the rest of the session. Let's shoot over to gold, Shai, if I could find it on my screen here. Gold has done about almost 100,000 contracts so far today. That's not too bad. That's not too shabby. 286,000 in the micros. Look at that.
It's a, trader's dream right now, right? So I would assume most of these speculators are trading the mini gold contract. And so that's not surprising.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the CME micros, man. You can get in there and you could kind of ameliorate your risk a little bit, still participate. A lot of meat on the bone on the micros. But right now we're just sitting on that 21 EMA. We're about to break below the rotation zone. We're getting separation between price and the 8 EMA as well. So we'll see. Although today's kind of a, I don't know, spinning top type of doji right now. So not a lot of conviction either way, up or down. We had big wicks at the bottom, big wicks at the top, and then intraday really quickly here because I know we got to get to our special guest. This is, the volume profile is just whacked. It's not good. It's not very good today. But we did have that same break off of the pivot. And we've been messing around with the VWAP. I mean, we've been trying to test it right now. This current
We
contemporary candle, we're trying to break up.
I'm just going to break in really quick. We do have initial jobless claims right now. Survey was 218,000. Actual was 199,000. So that came in better than expected. Continuing claims expected was 1.902 million. Actual was 1.866 million. So initial outset, it looks like the labor market is looking a little bit better than anticipated.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, we haven't seen. Let's just see what the reactions are with some of the markets here. I mean, right now, again, gold, is literally sitting on that VWAP level right now. The
Yeah,
equity markets. Yeah.
yeah, go on.
No,
Sorry.
that's okay. I'm just looking to see if there's any kind of reaction at all. I mean, this was the last kind of release of the year, right?
It is the last release of the year. And again, I keep saying this about this. I mean, we keep coming in, rather in line, even though this is a little bit better than expected. I don't think we're going to see a real market reaction until we get some crazy outside number. If jobless claims came in, at 50,000 instead of 218,000 they were expecting, or if we came in at 350,000. So I think you're going to have to be really. We've kind of been in this narrow band for a while, so I think in order to get a real market reaction from that, you're going to have an outside number. Now, coming in better than expected, markets might not like that in theory, like if we came in way better than expected, because that would mean, oh, the labor market's not doing as bad as the Fed thought, so we don't need to cut rates. So
Yeah.
it might be, it really could go either way.
It's like, and we're back to, good news is bad news.
Right?
Um,
Exactly.
so the continuing claims, I'm wondering, the continuing claims were, I believe, a
Better
little
than.
bit better than forecast. I'm wondering if there's a seasonal aspect to this, right, with hiring around the holidays.
So yeah, I mean, I think we'll probably see, this is before the holidays, so let's see what happens after the holidays, after that seasonal help, you know, can uh, claim can claim again, but again, that's gonna, they can't claim right away. So we'll have to see what the new year brings. Again, last number of the year, it's pretty in line. It's not, you know, anything
Yeah,
market moving.
i- in a general sense, though, we had the government shutdown starting in January. Are all the reports going to kind of be normal again?
Um, yes,
I mean,
most
to
of
the
all the
extent that they were
reports.
normal in the first place.
Uh, all right. Yes. If you believe any of the numbers anyway, which I don't, but that's another story for another day.
Uh,
Oh, but it does look like we do have Tavi ready.
yeah,
So,
we're ready. Yeah, tell us about Tavi.
well, if you don't know who he is, I be surprised, but he is a big figure on X. But he is a fund manager. He's in precious metal energy, the commodities world. He was at Crescat Capital for 12 years, over 12 years. He's now starting his own fund, and so looking forward to kind of talking to him about what's been going on in these commodity markets this year, and what does next year look like.
All right, let's get him in. Tavi, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Jim. How are you? Good morning, Tracy.
I got to ask, are you spending the holidays in Colorado or in Brazil?
I am in Colorado. It's dark here, so Colorado at this time is usually dark. And guys, I don't know what's going on with my computer. Very oddly, this is the first time I have a computer that just doesn't want to turn it on. So
No,
this is a little bit weird. So I hope it's not an issue because I have to work.
no,
But
you look great. You sound great. We appreciate you being here with us today. Last day of the year. We're saving the best for last, and that is you, Tavi. So thank you for being here. Let's kick off with, are we in some kind of bubble in the metals market?
well, I think there's lots of ways to think about this. If you're a trader and you like to invest in the near term and you're looking for cheap entries and all that, this is not a cheap entry. Let's just be clear about that. However, um, if you're like myself looking for great assets that are linked to those prices, um, and you think in terms of what's been happening in regards to monetary policy and what is likely to happen in the future, given what we're seeing in terms of the imbalances, is likely that these assets are still very cheap. So I suspect that that's going to be the case still. That I suspect that we're just seeing the repricing of a long decade or so of just ignoring all these imbalances, and finally we're seeing this come to fruition. So it is exciting. It is finally a moment where we're seeing a thesis being validated in a big way. And so it's a bit of both. I think the short-term traders probably should not be touching the metals at this moment. I would welcome for instance, for silver prices uh, to come back to 50 or so, find their way there. I don't think we're going to go structurally to a lower metal prices at all. I think this is that world that we were in 5 years ago is highly unlikely. If we are in that world, I will take that opportunity all day long and buy more assets. But I just don't think that's going to be the case. And I have a feeling that the mining companies are still pricing that type of environment. And the reason for it is because, if you own a silver mine, you're still mining at 15, $16 an ounce if you're a quality miner. And I mean, what is this? This is like a margin that you tend to see in a tech company. So I don't think people have put the two things together, and maybe they have, but what they're not putting together is the fact that maybe what if we see 40, $50 prices beyond, in the next call it 5, 10 years. What would that look like for profitability of a company like that? It would be quite different.
Got it.
Absolutely. I kind of want to move over to just energy really quickly, because that seems to be left for dead this year. Nobody's really talking about it. Crude oil prices haven't really gone anywhere, but yet we're going to need all this energy for data centers. I've been talking about, I think it's going to be a story for 2026, but what are your thoughts on, the energy markets here? And that's spanning, that could be crude oil, nat gas, uranium, nuclear, etc.
Yeah. Look, I am extremely bullish in energy overall. I think that it's very difficult to figure out these. I think over the years I learned about my abilities, at least in terms of markets. I think we all have, or at least we all think we have something that we are able to lean on when it comes to conviction. And my conviction is definitely doesn't come from a weekly, daily type of analysis. And look, right now, if you're smart money, I believe this is the time to be entering energy. That's as simple as that. I mean, how many times in history, particularly if you're in my position, where I have a very large exposure to mining companies, and for the first time since the 1980s, actually the ratio is now all-time highs in history, but silver is now worth more than oil, a barrel of oil. So and that is really, I mean, think about it. I mean, if you're a silver miner, usually we tend to see these things at the end of the cycle. So usually people get really weird when energy companies start getting into mining and so forth. That's not a transition I'm talking about. I'm talking about the opposite. I'm talking about an industry that you just said, or a sector of the economy that has been left, behind for a while now, since 2022. And in my view, it's a classic consolidation from a technical standpoint. Long term, you take a monthly chart all the way back 30 years, 40 years on the crude oil price. We broke out from that when Biden was elected. And, with all the situation of change of energy policy and so forth, energy companies went crazy. And all the way to 2022, when we peaked there with Russian invasion and so forth, we've been just retesting that line. And so, if you're an investor and you're looking at that, I mean, this is the moment for you to be buying. And I'm not the type of person who likes to see confirmation before I buy something. I mean, I didn't see any confirmation when I bought silver at $13 an ounce, and everyone was telling me wait until it's 25 so you can see the chart that is breaking out. I don't, I'm not. That's not how my brain works. So I don't know. I think this is a moment in history where you definitely want to be allocating part of your capital, especially to oil. Gas is an obvious play, as you know well, Tracy. But in regards to what's happening with data centers and so forth, it seems to be from my own rabbit hole of going and researching this stuff. And I don't know, I think a lot of these consulting companies are way off in terms of electricity demand. And if that's the case, the only way to tap a commodity that can, near term, is not nuclear energy. It's not a lot of the things that people have been saying. It's definitely natural gas. And so I think that has come to the market, though. A lot of people have started to believe in that. Um, and so the last thing I would say is, I would pay attention to what's happening with positioning. Positioning in the futures market is one of the worst positionings we've seen in history in terms of bearish. I would pay attention to what's happening to the rig count in the US. You look at the Permian, things are down. I think last time I checked was down 30% for the last 2 to 3 years. You can say there's efficiency happening. I mean, come on. 30% is not efficiency. 30% is companies just not, having to shut down things. And so, and when people say about, I think you probably have gone through this as well, in regards to explaining to people that, when they talk about Venezuela, oh, what if this is all about Venezuela, going back to production one day, and, the Trump administration taking control of that whole situation. I just, come on, how long it takes to re-stimulate those wells and all those it's not a
Thank you.
it's not an easy switch.
Yeah.
It's a very tough business. I'm interested right now in a lot of things. Like, for instance, what's happening in Bolivia is one of the most exciting things that's happening in the world right now, in my opinion. And that people are not paying attention to. It's a country that is truly turning from total, and when I say socialism, I'm not talking about American socialism. I'm talking about Latin America socialism, which is, it's not the cousin, it's the brother and the sister of communism, and it's really bad. And that country hasn't seen capital, has just been milked away from all the capital it has produced into the politicians. And finally, we're seeing a change. I was there meeting with the government, and I had a wonderful time. No, how can I help? And I was shocked by just the level of understanding of that whole administration. I'm saying this because I think that whole energy space is going to shift as well, and there's lots of opportunities in that side of the world.
So that's a lot to unpack there, Tavi, but thank you for that. We have about a little over a minute left, though. I do want to ask you, because you posted about this recently, developments in the U.S. dollar have potentially having some ramifications in 2026.
Yeah, I think 2026 is going to be a lot of interesting movements. One of them that I believe strongly that, it's a lot easier. Again, it's one of those things where people talk about a breakout or breakdown, after the fact. I'm talking about it before the fact. I think the U.S. dollar will break down in 2026, and it's gonna unfold, or I should say, it will unleash, in my view, a lot of different thematic ideas. One of them being emerging markets will be the real continuation of that emerging market trade. I think we may see copper enter a price discovery. It has already entered, and I think we'll go a lot higher. in 2026. I think that could actually cause the resurgence of oil as well. And gas. And so I'm excited about those themes. And nothing changes to me about gold and silver. I haven't sold anything that I own, and I'm still very excited about that. But I do think that the dollar will break. And once that happens, I think it will be very meaningful from a macro standpoint. So I'm paying very close attention to the DXY, take a monthly chart or weekly chart all the way back to like 2011 or so. There's a big, trend that I think it's about to break.
Awesome stuff, Tavi. Thank you so much for being here with us. Closing out the year with NinjaTrader Live, saving the best for last. Have a
Yes.
great, great holiday. Happy New Year, man.
Hey, thank you very much, everyone. Thanks for having me. Happy New Year,
Thank
everybody.
you.
We need an expanded segment. He's
I
got a
know.
lot to say.
I know. I know. We need like an hour with him. He's got a
Yeah.
lot of good ideas. We'll have to look into Bolivia now.
I know. He's from Sao Paulo, I think, and I've been
Yes.
there. I was there June 2024 for a wedding of all things, and it's a big place, and it's an incredible, interesting city.
Hope to get there one day.
Yeah. In any event, Shai, thanks for getting Tavi here. Great conversation as usual, and I look forward. Well, this might be the last time everybody sees you for calendar year
So,
2025.
no, I'll be on this afternoon, I
Oh,
believe.
you are. Hang on. Oh, my bad. That's right, everybody. Don't forget, we have, I think it's a Friday, and like we're not doing anything on a Friday. But let me just kind of go through the lineup really quickly, just so everybody knows. Thank you for correcting me, Shai. Pharm is up next. We have Kane and Leo trading the open. We have Selma and XYZ for midday markets. And Shai is going to be here with an afternoon report at 2:30 East Coast time. So I won't say bye to you now. I'll say bye to you then. And then trading the close, XYZ, Nick, Selma, and Joey. So we're finishing strong this afternoon, even though I know it's right before a holiday. Great talking to you, Shai. I will talk to you later on today.
All right.
Wow. I don't know what to say. What a year. It's that time though. It's that time. When I say saving the best for last, we have another best coming in here right now. Let's get Pharm. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing well, Jim. How about yourself?
Pretty good. You're rocking the NinjaTrader black ninja hat.
Got the hat. I got the blue ninja shirt on. I'm good to go.
You're looking fantastic.
Yeah, they pay me $6 if I wear the hat, so I gotta wear it. Gotta pay. I got bills to pay, mouths to feed. Just kidding.
I didn't know about the extra $6. I might start wearing the hat.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Looks like I might get to post my Men in Black meme about this overnight sell-off we had, huh?
Yeah, let's talk about it. You could pop up your chart too anytime you're ready.
Yeah, bring them in. I mean, for those that have watched me regularly, probably know exactly what I'm going to say. But for the newer people, let's dive in. Right, we had 2 days where we established a very clear balance, effectively between 42 and 62. Let's say on ES, we had Monday's high obviously was the back test of Friday's low, and then we had Monday's low was the test of that 33-36 spot I mentioned over the weekend. But that's where value had been established, right? And so for the rest of the week, if that range is broken, it kind of has to stay broken. If it does not stay broken, and we revert back into the range as we are now, and I would say NQ is also kind of sitting and flirting right at its test. I'd call it 42, 44 on ES, and about 669 on NQ. But I mean, if it comes back into range, it's very likely to just zip back across to the other side. And this is just a big giant LOL. 69.22 to 69.24 was a big spot for me. Got to go back further left to really see why. But it's a spot from my weekly plan that I suggested could cause a false failed breakout. Talked on Sunday and Monday about the 69.52, the prior all-time high, how it was a 2 to 3 month balance, and that was the high of that balance at the time. Anyways, we made that new high, we failed, so it's like, okay, are we going all the way back to 6,500, right? Which is a risk. I had said I'm going to characterize it as a full 3 month balance, so this month's high is what'll matter to me. But we are getting, that sort of F around and find out within last week's range, at least on ES, to where this could just be like, we haven't decided yet, right? And we're going to wait for the new year when participation is a bit higher to see, if we do get an upside break. But 22 to 24, both on last week's profile, very important. You can see sort of the lower edge of the primary distribution from last week, but also going back a number of weeks, maybe end of October, I think. But basically, if you look at your weekly profiles in a non-back adjusted chart, you'll see that the week we made all-time high at 69.52, that was basically value area high for the week. So very key back test. So yeah, now we've reclaimed range and look what we're doing. I mean, we're going to scoot to 52 to 55. That's sort of the middle. Sellers controlled it yesterday. Maybe they defended again, but I mean, probably not. It's probably going back up to 62, I would say here. And it just, indeed was a big, giant LOL. And it looks like NQ is reclaimed as well while we're talking. So, I mean, that's the play today. The move has already happened. So you got the nice breakdown overnight. So if you were short that's great. It was a nice trade. But once you start seeing this scoot right back towards range, it's time to not try to short that again, because what must happen in a situation like this is a completely unique and separate distribution must be formed. And look at the volume here, because mostly because it was overnight, right? But there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing there. This is not a double distribution week to the downside. And so you get this and you just kind of laugh about it. And, if you're a bear, you smash your computer and you're like, what the hell? Like, this thing was going to zero and, now look at it go, right? But that's the power to me of volume profiles sometimes, is just maintaining an awareness that, like, you can be short this breakdown, but if it starts making a run back towards range, you gotta be kind of careful, and definitely need to be prepared to flip long on a reclaim.
It's funny you mentioned I'm looking, I track the monthly, the month of December's volume profile, and we still have this point of control at 68.48, which seems miles away. But when you look at the upside of the profile, you get these volume nodes that are distinct, right? You get these volume nodes that, again, monthly, I'm looking at 27s, 69.51s, and then again at 69.76. So we haven't had volume settle out properly yet from a longer term point of view at these higher levels.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it seems like on NQ as well, like on those monthlies, you can see that it's just put in a tremendous amount of volume right around 669 as well. That was both December's volume point of control around there. I'm rounding, it's proper mathematical rounding to round to 669. And then this month as well, kind of sitting there. So I mean, it's generally happy here, but has not made a decisive move higher. But you see NQ, same kind of story. I was using 669 to 674 coming into the week. That's already been reclaimed. You had this bullish gap, this RTH gap, which actually we dipped well into overnight, but on an RTH basis, we have not violated that. So again, we've got a couple of week balance. No harm, no foul yet. Look at her go, I suppose, on ES especially. So this is a situation where if we do get a sustained break of 67 to 69, then, obviously even just 62s. I mean, yesterday's high, we get a bullish engulfing day. You're going to feel very, very differently than you felt just a few hours ago, right? So that's kind of the day today. So to me, in terms of like what day trades would I take today, it's kind of hard to want to short this, looking down at this. At this move, but if sellers can kick it back down below, let's call it 40 to 42 or so, then maybe we do still have to respect this is kind of the effective upper edge up here. Call it like 60 to 62, give or take, right? You can see the highs that come in there. If there's a failed break of that upper edge, then after this failed break of the lower edge, like you could maybe short that as well. But to me, I would be looking for maybe some profit taking to come in, an inventory correction off, because short-term inventory is obviously very long. Overall inventory is, for the overnight session is probably relatively flattish. But if we do get a pullback into the open and it just ends up holding 40.42, then it's basically just trade what you traded yesterday. You just replay yesterday, right? You were basically longing 40.42. You were selling 60 to 62, and kind of targeting the middle. Generally, I wouldn't be looking to execute there in the middle, but targeting the middle anyways. So this is a fun trade. So I mean, this is something I would lock away forever. If you don't use volume profile, I really feel like you're missing out. After about a Tuesday, usually, maybe sometimes Wednesday, like I'm not looking at my weekly volume profile Monday at noon, but usually, but we had a pretty good feeling for how it was going to shape up, though, literally by Monday. But after
we
Tuesday,
have some option levels too. I mean, I'm just looking at an intraday chart for the ES. I mean, we have this 0DT put support right now at 69.50. We just kind of charged through that. And then the next level up, I mean, we have a high vol, the high vol level is at 69.55, where everything kind of flips. So there are targets on the upside if we could kind of get a breakout higher. I mean, I don't know if we're going to do it or not, but so far we have a pretty darn good start.
Yeah, I mean, it really should engulf, to me, yesterday's RTH range. I mentioned in my plan that, and actually I posted to X, is tomorrow going to be a bullish engulfing or bearish engulfing candle? So let's I didn't see how the votes ended up, but it was probably pretty close to 50%. There was a very, 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 very high, about a 69% chance that it was going to be an engulfing candle. So I'll be a little surprised if we don't take yesterday's high at least. And then from there, we'll see, right? Because price has been happy in this range. And so the same thing would be true for buyers then on an upside break. They would have to break and sustain and build volume. Clearly neither side has been able to establish any momentum and build volume outside of that range. So the range is to be respected until it is broken with continuation and with some staying power, and not just like some Asia sell-off like we saw last night. So, Hans and the Euros, they were just lurking to buy this up for sure. So.
On the ES, technically, if the Santa Claus rally is the last 5 trading days of December plus the first 2 trading days of January, we're underwater a little bit, but not much. We get to 60s, and then we'll be zero. Anything above 60s, you could say, well, Santa showed up. Maybe not to that 1.3% historical average, but you never know. I mean, we're still fighting for it.
Yeah, we got the rally off the lows, obviously, like both Thanksgiving week and then Christmas week. We saw kind of these low volume, low participation float higher, and then some indigestion. I would say not so much digestion, but indigestion after that. But, again, going back to like Monday and Sunday, I mean, on ES, we never even came close to the bullish gap down here, right? So the trailing week range I mentioned, we never came close to that. So it's very easy to say, like, look at this and say, okay, well, it's a failed breakout of 69.52. I'm max short. But it's always important to kind of like look left and see like, okay, well, what else needs to be violated in order for that to be true? And for me, it really was going to be time and volume back into this trailing weeks range. And, again, NQ dipped in there overnight, but it certainly didn't find a whole lot of love in there and fired back out. So as of now, no harm, no foul. I still think the big decision is going to be made next week. I think today, could have some wild moments. I mean, it's probably still going to be relatively low participation, low volume, thin order book at times. You've got the JPM quarterly collar roll going on. You could have like some end of year, like last minute end of year rebalancing for, any fund that was procrastinating a little bit. And so any kind of, higher buy volume, sell volume into a thin book can, maybe exacerbate some moves. But on a technical basis, to me, it's all about 42 and 62 roughly, give or take, as your effective edges. And then this kind of 52, 55 spot in the middle, you can see the profit taking that we're getting off that. That makes a lot of sense on a reversion trade. That's the trade. Take it back to the middle and then see what happens. So it's going to be all about 42 to me. And, sure, if sellers show up and they kick this back out, That'll be interesting. But if they can't get it back below 40, 42
Yeah.
or so on ES, let's call it 669 on NQ, then I tend to want to see yesterday's RTH high.
Yeah, I mean today's a great day to look at time and sales. I mean we have a really small, low volume, 76,000 have traded so far in the front month E-mini S&P, and everyone's on maybe all the trading desks. A lot of trading desks are not making decisions. They're on vacation, skiing in Colorado or something like that. But if you look at the time and sales window, every once in a while on a day like today, you'll see a huge chunk just come flying through.
Yeah, if you see the 69 lot, that's me, Jim. That's me messing around, but probably not today. We're actually headed up north, headed up to the cabin. So usually some really exciting moves happen when I'm away from the desk. So who knows? Maybe this whole thing's given back again, and I get to use the Men in Black meme twice in one day because we give back this whole rally, or who knows? But I would be looking for yesterday's cash hours high to be taken out, and then you start looking at Monday's high as well. Again, effective range 42 to 62, give or take. And then, your extremes for this week is just basically Monday's range on there. And then NQ, it's the same exact picture. You can apply it. You can look at your chart and find the same spots. But 669 basically is sort of the lower edge that buyers are going to want to hold today. Maybe they could afford an excursion back down to like 648 was Monday's low. But that's a general idea for today. So if it's in range, it's just the same damn thing you did yesterday.
Great stuff, Pharm. Where's the cabin at?
Northern Arizona. So it's only a
Awesome.
couple hours away from us. So it's nice. We can go up and it'll be snow in the winter when it's 90 here. Not really, but like when it's 80 here, it might be snowing up there. And then in the summer when it's 120 here, it's like 85, 90 up there.
Awesome. Well, it's been great meeting you this year, working with you. You're a fantastic guy. I'm a better person of knowing you, Pharm. Thank you for being part of NinjaTrader Live, and you and your family have a great New Year's.
I appreciate you, Jim. You take care.
All right. All right. It is that time. It is time. We're bringing in our two heavyweights, live trading the open. We have Trader Kane and the Big Cat. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Jim.
Good morning, Jim. Good morning, Leo. How are we?
Pretty good. You guys are looking good and awake and ready to go, man.
I don't know if I'm awake. I might look awake. I'm not totally awake yet.
Is it still the Christmas hangover, Leo, or are you just getting ready to go?
Yeah, I'm just ready for the new year so that I can officially start all my New Year's resolutions.
Yeah, no, are you oh so okay, I don't do that because it's just an exercise for me in failure.
Uh, I really don't. I'm not a New Year's resolution kind of guy either, to be honest.
How about, do they even have that, Kane, in the UK?
What, New Year's resolutions?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm not a big New Year's resolution kind of guy, but I mean, most people are. I mean, most people just quit drinking and smoking for a month and then get back on it in February.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Us Catholics have Lent. That's going to be mine. I'll
Yeah.
give up something that
Yeah, chocolate.
I won't miss that much.
Yeah. Give up chocolate for Lent and then get back on it. Yeah. Something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, these are all short-lived, in my head anyway. I quit smoking for like 13 months once as a New Year's resolution, and it got to the next year, and I also quit drinking for 13 months, and I went somewhere for a beer and was like, I could kill a cigarette right now, and then just got straight back on the wagon. Like, yeah, it was.
Oh, yeah, they're related, right?
For me they are, yeah, at least.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of people. My wife used to be that way. She's quit the smoking, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I just, as for me, like when I was growing up, like horse racing was such a social activity, pre-Christmas, after Christmas, throughout the summer. Like it was a real thing that me and a lot of my friends did. But I couldn't go there and not drink, and I couldn't go there and not drink and not smoke, Like it was like, I'm gonna do all three. So, yeah.
Yeah. No, I hear you, man. Hey, event. Let's talk about what's going on in the prop space, Kane.
Look, as expected, really quiet week. I think the the biggest thing was Funny Ticks got a heck load of backlash, right? Um, it sounds really bad, but the two big news events in prop are really negative for the last week, right? Top Step got a huge amount of backlash. Their Trustpilot score quite literally went to zero. Like it kind of fell off a cliff. They got a tremendous amount of, bad press for the downtime, the bad communications, etc. And I said on Twitter, for someone that's such a critic of Patek and Top Step and the way that they handle things, I kind of am looking forward to some sort of comeback story from them because I think it will be good for the industry. But ultimately, there is a lot of damage that has been done now, and you can see that in the amount of backlash that they got, and immediately rolled straight into funding ticks. The funding ticks announced this 1 minute HFT rule, which wiped out a bucket load of people's profits, which they're now like coming up with some sort of reversion plan of re-implementing that or doing a load of stuff. Either way, it's just horrible handling and really bad communication from both of them. I think it's really, I think it's good timing that it's a new year and hopefully they can turn a new page and start showing. But funding ticks for me, I think that's a firm that I was really looking forward to seeing blossoming. I just don't think that they're going to be able to come back from this. They were so early on. The thing that Top Step has on their side is they've been doing this for so long, and they've, like everything in life, they've made so many mistakes and they fixed so many of them and they've learned. Hopefully, this is a thing that they fix and learn. But ultimately, the crux of their problem is that if they still had NinjaTrader Tradeovate, this wouldn't have been a problem. Their whole issue right now is the single point of failure in their own platform. So I wish the best, but yeah, that's really it. There's a lot of firms have run a lot of sales. Um, Most firms are business as usual. Winding down into the holidays, not really announcing much. I think that there are a lot more changes coming. So, updates. I had a call yesterday with the Tradeovate team. There's some really exciting stuff coming out of the Tradeovate platform in the month of January, which we'll be able to share with you guys shortly. But yeah, other than that, Jim, very quiet. I think a lot of people are just enjoying their festive periods and getting back into the swing of things.
Yeah, a lot of folks don't realize how difficult the technology is. I mean, we're dealing with, data that comes in milliseconds both ways. We're dealing with actual an order engine milliseconds both ways. Data centers, the actual technology, different PCs, different types of cell phones and iPads and stuff. So it's NinjaTrader got it right from day one. I mean, NinjaTrader, Ray Day launched NinjaTrader way back in, I don't know, 2000 maybe. I met him in 2002, something like that, a long, long time ago. And he did it right. He created a technology first kind of mentality to create stability, speed, and then all the tools that we all use. And not only the tools that are native to NinjaTrader platform, but all the plugins and all the extra stuff that you guys are providing the platform, which is awesome. So it's not easy. It's not easy. So when you introduce a new trading platform with a big load associated with that, you're going to have some issues here. So hopefully, you're right though, Kane. I hope they work it out. I mean, we peace and love, man.
Yeah. I mean, look, yeah. I mean, I think the only reason, and I say it, is because I have given them a lot of shit publicly on Twitter multiple times, and I am hoping for a comeback story, and ultimately, I just want them to learn from it. Like I said on Twitter, I don't dislike him or the company. I dislike the ivory tower. We are the best. We do no wrong, because one day that's gonna fall, and sad to say it, but it's fallen over, and now they've got to get back climbing up, and
Yeah.
they're starting on the back foot. So
Yeah, no, I met him in 2007, 8. He wanted to do a deal with my firm, and I'm embarrassed to say we didn't understand what he was
what he
trying to
was trying,
do.
yeah, it
Yeah,
makes
we didn't
sense.
get it, and
Yeah, it
I
was
was
so
like,
new,
wow, we missed that one.
Yeah, but it's always when someone explains something to you that like prop, even now it's kind of hard to explain to people, and it's so I don't want to say regulated, but it's so known to a lot of people about exactly what it is, and even the average person is like, well, this doesn't really make much sense. So like, how's this whole thing? But we'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see how they come out of it.
Yeah.
Luckily, we have time on our side, right?
That's right. That's right. All right, let's talk about markets real quick before I dip in the chat. Leo, what are you thinking about today?
It's gonna be boring, Jim. That's my prediction.
All right then. Well, we just had a big rally happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, big rally right back into the meat of yesterday's volume and distribution. And so I don't know, there was no reaction on the break of the 670s, that retest. We just kind of floated right through it. So I guess like gun to head, I would say a little bit of upside is in play, but I'm not gonna lean too heavily into anything today.
Got it. Yeah, super low volume so far. The ES has only done 80,000 contracts. So I think Tracy's right. Everybody's skiing in Colorado. But Kane, what are you thinking about today?
Um, I'm gonna be honest, Jim. I haven't really looked. I mean, we took out the weekly low, we took out the daily low. Um, I mean, it's a great reaction off of both of them. I wouldn't want to look to be in front of this, especially considering you've had what 6 hours, this being the sixth so far of complete upside. Um, yeah. I mean, the harsh part is that Monday, Tuesday, we opened up at this 700 to 660 range, and we're jam smack in the middle of it, like Leo said. So if they open it here, this will be the third day they've opened it here, and not a surprise because of the holidays, but it's not as something I'm really itching to be like this is really obvious. If we get a pullback into 600, 630, 620s, I might get involved, but other than that, I'll be watching this thing probably do nothing. Like Leo said, boring.
Yeah. Well, last day of the calendar year. After you guys, I do want to let everybody know Selma and XYZ are going to be joining the live trading team here for midday markets this afternoon. And I'm going to correct my own mistake. We are streaming this afternoon. Shai is going to do an afternoon report. We'll do an edge report. And then closing out the last live trading session of 2025, we have XY. Listen to this lineup: XYZ, Nick, Selma, Joey. Well, they're all going to be with us this afternoon. So we're finishing the year strong. We appreciate everybody in the chat, everybody listening to us that's not in the chat. You guys are all part of the NinjaTrader live community. You've all made that great. Thank you for the subscriptions. Subscriptions, I think, are over 167,000 right now. We appreciate that more than you know. So thank you for that. And then the positiveness in the chat. I've seen a lot of Discords and chats. I know I pretend I don't know what Discord is, but I kind of do. This has been a real positive community. People trying to help each other out. People, being fun, being funny, being nice, asking questions, helping out newbies, and that's part of our mission here. So we really do appreciate that for sure. And there it goes. There's Ninja in the chat right now. How many likes can we get? Anyway, having said all that, Kane and Leo, pleasure meeting you this year. It's been fantastic. Leo, we'll meet in person one of these days. But being able to work with you guys side by side live on the stream has just been an incredible experience for me and for everybody here at NinjaTrader Live. So thank you too. Have a really, really great New Year's.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
appreciate you, Jim. See you next year.
No crying, Jim.
Yeah, no crying.
It's been a pleasure to get to know you, even during these short transitions, in the Ninja streams and whatnot. And likewise, I'm looking forward to meeting you in person so we can throw back some beers.
He left, you know that, right?
He left.
He would have
He
heard you,
just
but yeah,
he was just like,
production
peace.
production cut him off. Yeah,
Hell yeah, my man. It's New Year's Eve.
yeah. How are you, brother?
Good. I feel like I haven't talked to you in like a month.
I know I've been busy. I've just been.
You're
I've
so
been.
busy now, you've got that girlfriend. I think that's what it is. Ever since that, my weekly phone calls with Kane have stopped.
That's not true. However, one thing I will say is, I've been out of socials, right? I've just not been on anything. So it's been a nice time to just sit and do nothing. And
Yeah,
I just haven't been on Discord, haven't been on anything. So it's it's been nice. But tomorrow we're back. I'm logging back into all my socials tomorrow. And I've logged, I've responded to like 2 tweets so far when I was at my PC, and I was like, nah, fuck this, I'm logging out. I'm not even doing this. So it will it will be nice. How was your Christmas?
it was amazing. It was amazing. Everyone came here to our city. My in-laws hosted, so we didn't have to host. Um, I had a couple of I had to smoke the turkey for Christmas Eve dinner. And then I did a brisket for Christmas Day. That was kind of fun. I enjoy that kind of stuff. And then we did some bourbon tasting on Christmas Day. So all the kids had fun. Some of our like the family kiddos, the cousins and whatnot,
Hmm.
they're getting to that age where, they're old enough to start playing together. So that's kind of cool to see. G is 6, and then there's some of his cousins are, they're getting to that point where they can play. So it's just kind of fun to see that start to mesh on those family get-togethers and whatnot.
Yeah.
But it was good. What about you?
I had a very chilled one. I spent the morning Christmas Day with my my grandmother and my some of my nieces and nephews, and then on Boxing Day I spent it with my auntie and all of my nieces and nephews, and again, so it was nice. It was a quiet one, bro. Like I wasn't like I have such a big family that it's hard for us all to get together. And yeah, okay, people will be like, "Well, you have a big house." Yeah, but I have a fucking massive family. Like my brothers and sisters between them have like 25 kids.
Oh
Like,
my God.
yeah, it's
How many
ridiculous.
brothers and sisters do you have? Like 20?
Eh, 8.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just silly. Like one of my brothers is dating another girl. She has 3 kids. He has 3 kids. So six there. Like it's
Oh,
like yeah, it's just silly, man. It's silly. My sister, yeah, it's just silly. Like
Kane has
it's
a fucking army.
I do have an army, yeah, and I have no kids. So it's like I've got some catching up to do. Um, so yeah. Um, and actually, my mom and dad broke up. My mom and dad just remarried a few times. They just couldn't stay
No
together.
way.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Like I only share with my mum and dad. I only share a brother. That's it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
That's
Anyway.
wild.
So yeah, so it's just hard to get together, and I just spent some time hanging out with friends. Like I'll be honest, I've been so busy the past 6 months. I've just really not had time to like kick it with the boys. So kicked it with the boys yesterday. Went and played some golf. Went to Top Golf. And just chilling. One of my friends. It's actually good timing from him. We went out last night, and this morning his wife's waters broke. They're having a baby. So
Oh
yeah,
shoot.
yeah, like
That's
today or
that's
tomorrow.
an
So
adventure in itself.
yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, so it's a lot, but yeah, I uh, I just I just wanted to chill. Been a
Yeah.
busy year, and
Yeah.
especially like being in trading and the amount of toxicity on those fucking apps is crazy, man.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. That's my New Year's resolution. Not engage in that shit anymore.
I like it. Deli
Yeah.
said, shout out to the boys, Leo and Kane. Wishing you both a fabulous 2026. And what a blast it's been working with you guys this year. I can't wait to see what you do, what you build in 2026, brother. I've heard some rumors. Heard
Me too.
rumors.
It's gonna be a monster, yeah. Love you,
Hmm.
brother.
Yep. Love you, Deli.
Am I going out for New Year? Probably gonna go out for some dinner and a few drinks, but nothing crazy. I think New Year's a bit superficial, boys and girls. So kind of alluded to that a bit earlier. Anyone been trading? You been trading at all?
Very gently, lightly,
Oh,
not much.
I have literally not even looked at the chart since like the 22nd, 23rd. And I missed a big up move to look at it today to be exactly where we were when I left.
Dude, that silver move was
Oh wow,
insane.
yeah, yeah. I've heard
I
about
mean, just
this.
like everyone wants to trade silver now, and it's blowing my mind. I mean, we've gone from $82 down to 72. I mean, that's a huge move in itself.
Oh
And
yeah, what's
it
that?
looks like it's trading like a shit coin.
That's like a 10% move.
Hmm.
15% from the high to the low.
Hmm. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's already
I
in a
mean,
new bear market.
look, I will say this, right? I've done this a few times where I've like jumped to the hot asset that's moving. Any money that I made short term trading it, I lost money giving it back, you know?
Yeah.
Like at least it's just it's if it's not an asset that I'm readily trading, I'll hit it and quit it, you know? And did it
Right.
with gold and I was happy with it, but I'm not, you know, I'm not
I got to give credit though. Nick said that he was going to start trading silver two
oh he
weeks
did.
ago. He said he was
He
going to
did,
start
yeah.
trading it for 2026, but he said it 2 weeks ago. So if we see Nick trading silver, it's not because it's the new meme coin all of a sudden. It's because that was his plan already.
I'm moving to lean hogs in 2026, so
Lean hogs.
yeah.
I think that
Or
market's only really open for like a couple hours.
yeah, exactly. Or like orange juice. What's the orange juice ticker, guys?
Oranges. OJ, you're going to
OJ.
trade milk futures?
Futures, where what is it? There actually is an orange one, right? LE1 live cattle futures. Let's go. Oh, it's just OJ. OJ1.
Deli's glazing in the chat right now. Everyone in the chat, so thankful and grateful for an amazing NinjaTrader community coming together here at NinjaTrader Live. This is just the beginning.
Yeah,
That's what he says.
I think it's New Year's is always that time of year where people reflect, right? I tweeted about this. People would reflect and say like how good or bad things were, or just reflect on the year in general. Um, I hope everyone had a good year. The Ninja stuff, the Delhi, the team and the team behind him have been building is nothing short of incredible.
Mhm.
Um, but also you're seeing a lot of people have a lot of success or, working really hard last year and it paying off and you worked really hard and it didn't pay off. I just want to remind you that's okay. Like, don't beat yourself up about it. Because you are going to see a lot of tweets, messages, posts in the next 48 hours about talking about how unreal people's years were, and not a lot of people are going to tweet about how tough the year was, you know?
Well, I will give you guys the grace of I don't ever post about any of that shit. So um you can just rest in the worlds of the reality is that sometimes you can have a great year, sometimes you can have a rough year, sometimes if you're learning, you're probably going to be a bit of a rough and a great year all at the same time.
Mm. Yeah. Like this year, honestly, if you'd have asked me in February how this year's going to go, I'd have been like, this is going to be my fucking best year yet. Like trading wise, my trading year was pretty boring. Like I made a lot of money in the first month, maybe like the odd month here and there, but like on general, like my trading wasn't spectacular this year. I hit the market really hard when the market showed up for me. And the
Yeah.
rest of the year, I kind of just break even and was losing my way through the year. And I'm gonna be honest about that. Overall, I had a really good year, but if you look at it from a number perspective, it's great. But I remember turning up in fucking April, May, June, July and fucking getting smacked every day because the market was only going up, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Like I did find the middle part of the year really fucking tough. Um, so I just want to remind you that, you can have a good and a bad year at the same time,
Yeah.
you know?
Good trading really isn't supposed to be exciting.
Yeah, but at the same time I don't look at like my trading from a monetary perspective, but also like the way that trading makes me feel is important, right? Because if I'm losing consistently throughout for like an extended period of time or break even, loser, winner, loser, winner, winner, loser, loser, whatever, you know, that's not good for me because it's how I pay my bills. And it adds stress, it adds all these things, and you actually really have to broaden that time horizon. It's difficult to do for the average person. And I just wanted to take the minute, and remind people of that because I did tweet about it, but I just know that like the next 48 hours, people are going to be posting about their years and how great their years were.
Yeah.
Do you have any plans for New Year? Just see it in with the wife and the kids?
Yeah, we have a tradition when with kids is just hanging out, going to bed
Mm.
early as usual, and kind of being old.
Starting the year as you mean to go on?
Yeah, I mean it's just another day for us.
Yeah, same, same. This guy's foul language is real. Rough, not my cup of tea. Yeah, I would apologize for my foul language, but I'm really not sorry about that. So I do it because I'm emotional and I'm passionate about it.
Well, are we gonna trade NASDAQ or sugar futures? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Sugar futures.
Yeah.
Um, a sugar future's a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
Yep. Orange juice, coffee, sugar, cocoa, cotton.
What's the like the lowest liquidity one? I don't know, it's probably milk, right, or something.
It's got to be milk. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is crazy because we need a goat futures, a goat milk futures contract, and we just long that every day, you know?
It would be limit up every day at this point
Are there any futures for gym memberships? I would be long to the eyebrows on that one.
until January.
Well, in January to February, it's like where gyms make all their money, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone
That's
signs
their Black
off.
Friday.
Yeah, it is.
That's their Black Friday.
Long sugar, sell coffee only in the morning. Yeah. Will I trade today? Really unlikely. And do you want to know the God's honest truth as to why? None of my futures accounts have money in right now because I reset them in January 1st. Um, so none of them have money in right now, and I'm not logged into any of my prop accounts. So the reality is it's probably going to be really hard for me to take a trade today. Um, but if something starts appearing, I'll quickly leap into action.
I did go long PLNT, and then I took it for like I don't even know 10x.
Balance here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or was
Single
that
stop.
PLTN? I
Uh,
don't remember.
PLNT is Planet Fitness.
Oh, that's funny. Well, I guess yesterday's OR mid is still providing the resistance.
Oh yeah, they had good earnings in November and it shot up. It went up $10.
Oh, Planet Fitness.
Yeah.
Mm.
2020 they had what, this was crazy. $80 down to 25. Oof. Oof. Nick, what are you doing today? You gonna participate in some longs, some shorts? What's the plan here? What are we thinking? You long off the low?
What, me? Who? What?
No, Nick.
Oh,
Mr. Cold Brew. Hot coffee. That's what I like to call him. Long gold, long silver, flat and Q. Fez. Fez, Fez. The the OR of Monday, the OR of Tuesday, and now the OR of Wednesday, all in the same spot. No way. No way.
Yeah, it's actually not totally not totally wrong there.
I mean, they're slightly different, but they're in the meat of it, aren't they? From the
Yeah.
ranges. Yeah.
Don't trust it. Don't trust don't trust what, Nick?
He doesn't trust the ORs overlapping this much.
Uh
So the last two days we just shot up at the open, rebalanced, took out the low, pulled back into 50% of the move, and then slowly retraced. And
mhm.
just that was the blueprint for Monday and Tuesday by the looks of things. Can't believe it's free, Perone. You can pay us if you want. We do accept tips. I'm
There's no
kidding.
taxes on tips.
Yeah, we don't accept tips, but if you wanted to, we could. Just letting you know. What's the coffee today? It's just a latte, an iced latte. Drop the Venmo. The OR mid enjoyer. I think he's talking to you, not me.
Wait, what?
No, the OR mid enjoyer said drop the Venmo.
Oh.
Donate to charity. You know, I always encourage people to donate to charity.
Yeah.
Iced latte, yeah, because the coffee shop's so far away. Getting a hot drink is it's kind of a bit meh, and I couldn't be bothered to make my own. Nick, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll do better next year. All right.
Do better what?
I'll make my own coffee. I'll stop ordering takeout. But I do tip my delivery drivers well, so maybe that's my
How far is the coffee shop from you?
20 minutes in the car.
Okay, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. There's one like 15 minutes away, maybe, but I wouldn't go to that one. That's bad. Told you. Told you. I live in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
It's obvious.
Yeah. Oh, guys, you lot might need to stop trading NQ. There is too much volume in this right now. You guys might just need to stop doing it.
Who?
I don't know. They're just everyone. There's too much going on in this.
Mm, yeah, I don't love opening at yesterday's low and we're just building volume. Right on. Yeah, we're rejecting that weak mid right now. I mean, this should be support theory. It has been, but it broke yesterday. So maybe, bulls can reclaim it around this area here. So I wouldn't be if I was going to take a trade right now, it would be looking for a potential long. I'm not necessarily looking for that short trade right now, even though, we're below yesterday's low and whatnot.
Yeah, I think like 660 to 640s is an area I
Hmm.
could see a good long from,
Yeah. Not a bad day to get wrecked.
It's always a bad day to do that. Sell them all. Yeah. What's ES doing?
I'm sure Nick is short the OR break.
Yeah, it will be.
I see you, Nick. I see you.
I'm a good boy.
USO? Is that single stock?
Oh, that reminds me of something.
Oh, United States Oil Fund.
Man, do I have stories about that?
Go on, we've got time.
Took some dumb trades in that thing during COVID.
Oh, really?
Really dumb. Um, details matter on those things. Hey, when single stock futures come out, are you going to be partaking in some of the single stock names at all?
Probably not. No.
No. Okay.
Maybe maybe like some Mag 7 stuff, but like you're not gonna catch me trading some random, I don't know, some random shit.
Well,
Like,
for my understanding at least, it's going to be limited to like the Mag 7 names, right?
I don't know. I'm completely naive about that.
So am I. I mean, I obviously am not, an expert on that. Basically Mag 7. Yeah, okay.
Well, considering Nvidia makes up like what, 10, 12% of NQ right now?
Yeah, I mean, you could just go trade Nvidia and
Yeah,
mainline it instead of trading NQ, which is
yeah,
basically trading Nvidia.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely look into stuff like that, like instead. Um, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I definitely will look into it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But I don't have some plan right now, like, oh my God, yeah, I can't wait to trade Meta. It will probably be Nvidia.
You don't want to get cucked by Zuck.
I definitely don't want to get cucked by Zuck, no. Yeah, this is an area that I personally would like to see play out of. Discount. Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I like the
you're in a
term
big
discount,
sell right
Nick.
now.
I like it. Like this area, as long as this area can hold, this is an area that I would want to see rebid. And if not, like Pharm said, if they're gonna sell it out of the meat of yesterday, then they're just gonna sell it out of the meat of yesterday, and it's just gonna stay out.
Yeah.
Like it's.
I'm watching for this area here at 608 is last week's low. Given an opportunity for those Globex buyers to bid it back up. It's not the worst trade in the world.
Yeah.
Since I mean the selling is incredible. So if that releases a little bit, we can see a bit of an upside move, I think.
Yeah.
I do
I
like
agree.
this area for sure.
Yeah. Previous week low. Yep, it's nice. What's the indicator at the bottom of your screen?
That's the tape reader. So it's essentially just a representation of the buy and sell activity, like you would see it on the time and sales. And
Yeah.
it's totally free. So you can just go to orderflowlabs.com. There's a freemium section. You can download it for free.
Oh, nice. There you go,
Yeah.
Bray. Bray Trade's asked a couple of times, and I kept meaning to ask you. Would be cool to see some DOM trading US Treasuries. I think that's the one thing that isn't cool about US Treasuries is the DOM.
I have no interest in U.S. Treasuries.
Yeah.
I know other people do, just not me.
Yeah, how thick is the book either side there? It's silly, right?
Like 700 per side, usually 600. It might be thinner now, but then some of the bigger orders show up like 1200, 2000. If you think
Yes,
ES is slow,
that's true.
that's
That's
true.
very true, yeah. But the treasuries pay you more, right? As well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like 30 bucks or $12 is like 30 bucks a tick.
Yeah, I think it's $30 a tick, yeah.
I've traded them. 1 minute sniper going for a long. All right. I like it. I haven't been convinced yet. That's the trade, but I'm looking for it.
I mean, for me, this is like a good. It's they just took out that previous like 8 a.m. low at 9:30, around previous week low, around that 50% mark. Like, it's it's just yeah. Like for me, this is a do or die area. 31.25 a tick. To answer the question earlier about silver, no, I haven't traded silver. I genuinely haven't traded since like the 20th of December. December.
Was that our last stream?
Um, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Our last stream was the 17th, so
Oh, so yeah, just after that.
just watching all this deltas build up here. I mean, we're building volume and most of it is negative delta. So selling into the 620s and really not getting further, that's kind of a clue one that, sellers might be getting a bit heavy handed here.
Yeah, buyers are gonna potentially remind them who's boss.
It's like, this is our year, buddy.
No, they had it last year.
No Santa rally, though,
no Santarelli indeed, yeah.
disappointing.
Was it
Bulls never
disappointing?
showed up. I don't know. I didn't trade it, so it didn't matter to me. I didn't trade it that much. Santa is here. As in Nick. Nick, you're Santa. Santa's here because it's selling. Nick is a bear.
Santa's coming this year.
Oh.
You're wondering why 4-hour candles in the SP 500 closed before the candles in Nasdaq, because TradingView starts the 4-hour candles from when the day candle starts, and I'm pretty sure the US 500 candles don't close as 5, do they?
Wait, what's that? What?
Yeah, look, you have the 5 o'clock hour here open, and then it's 6. It opens, so this hour here is the start of the 4-hour candle for them, which is why it's an hour early. Um, the 4-hour candles on ES versus US 500 are different.
Oh. Yeah, I'm itching to buy this thing right now.
It's like an hour early, basically, because the ETFs don't have that out there. What's it called?
So what time? Okay, so what time does a 4 hour bar start for
What,
ES and TradingView?
6 p.m.
Eastern?
Eastern.
Okay, that makes sense because that's when the market opens. When
Yeah,
Globex open.
but on US 500, the CFD version, it just doesn't close. Like the chart doesn't officially go offline. And so because it doesn't go offline, the new day starts at 5 there, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
CFD is totally different.
Yeah, yeah. It's just got a fake hour in there that screws up the 4 hour count.
Damn. I missed this.
Well, it's still there, I think. Or you want to sell it?
No.
No, I don't think so. No, it's definitely there. It's gone now.
Ooh. Spicy. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Football or soccer, who knows the difference? They're the same. I think it's an insult to call football soccer because I think soccer is the largest sport in the world, no? We discussed this last time.
We did.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that's correct.
American football's not even top 3.
Hey, Brosifer, I agree. Kane and Leo are really handsome and smart.
I'm working on the smart thing this year. 2025 was the handsome thing for me. I'm doing 26 is the smart part.
I was gonna say you're looking pretty dapper today, my man.
Thank you, brother.
And I think did you upgrade your camera? Because you're coming in like 5K.
No. Same camera. Um, I would have upgraded my camera if my Prompter XL arrived, but it still hasn't arrived.
I wonder whose fault that is.
Is that your fault?
I
Hasn't been
don't
shipped.
know.
It hasn't been shipped yet, has it?
I listen. I can't.
You told me it was shipped, by the way, and I knew for a
Did
fact
you?
it hadn't been. And I haven't chased you over Christmas once,
Okay.
but I know
Okay.
for a fact you
The
haven't
first
shipped.
thing that I do today is I go make amends with Kane via going to the UPS store.
Thank you. Thank you
I'll tell.
very much.
I'm gonna take a picture of me dropping the box off at the store.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, Shab. How are you?
Is that why you haven't been talking to me this whole time? Because you knew I hadn't shipped it yet?
No, I'm not that annoyed about it.
Oh,
Oh, I've not been talking because you've been busy with family, and I've just been watching shit TV, you know? I'm not doing
I
it.
actually did take like 2 or 3 days to literally do nothing.
But yeah, same.
Like after Christmas, I watched a couple of movies. I watched The Accountant 2. Great movie.
Great. It's not as good as the first, though.
I agree. Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. I need to catch up, or my wife and I we watched Landman, and now we want to watch the new one. We've heard it's
I've not
great.
watched it.
It's a great show. I would highly
Mm.
recommend. What else did I watch? Watch something else. I'm about to watch these candles go up.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna
Yellowstone.
take a step.
I couldn't get into Yellowstone, right? But I've heard nothing but great things about it. So
I couldn't get into it either.
so I'm gonna have to force myself to get into it because I couldn't get into the like first couple of episodes of Stranger Things, and then I was hooked, you know? So yeah.
I'm gonna miss this trade.
Wow, there is a lot of love for Landman. There's a lot.
Yeah, Landman is legit. Yeah, you have to
Oh
watch
yeah?
it.
I
Yeah,
have to watch it then, yeah.
yeah. You have to.
Tacy knows? You mean Stacy? Tracy? Who do you mean? Kidding. I just can't let you get away with that. I'm sorry. Anyone else, I would have let them get away with it, but you, I'm not. I'm just not doing it. Sorry, Nicholas. Did you are you back from the North Pole now? said Nick. I'm just bitter about my updates. What updates? You know what I have? I did binge watch Succession. That
Oh, that's a great show.
fucking great show.
I binged that in like I think a week. No, not that
Yeah.
short.
No,
It was a couple of weeks.
I like steamed through that like a train.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to jump in here.
But now I just
They
want a
rebooted
private
that.
jet.
Yeah. I'm in here. Let's go.
What's your entry? 95? Is it
99.
better? 99. L to the OG Kendall Roy rap was the best. Oh, hilarious. I feel like I need to have like a Kendall Roy level like mental breakdown though. Yeah, I just need to get it out of my system. Kendall Roy rap. No, it's the scene where he's like awkwardly standing in the back of the speech, like he like walks in like he's a naughty child, you know? Oh, that was hilarious.
That's
Anyway,
all I got. It was a 10-point rally.
Are you shocked?
Kind of. I expected more.
Yeah. Did you get one off?
No. I was hoping to.
They really needed to clear that 620 level though, right? They just could not get through it.
Yes, still holding though, so
You're under the OR. Yeah, but I can't sell. Like for me, I'm a mean reversion guy. I use the OR for like the first 15 minutes as okay, don't fuck around under or above it. Like either look for longs, look for shorts above and below. But after that, I'll take a trade back to it.
yes, it's still holding, so I'm just gonna there we go. All right, I'm gonna take one off there. Pull my stop up here because I don't want to really, shouldn't
Oh yeah, no.
come back
Agreed.
at this point.
Yeah, this is a great trade.
Thank you. I just, glanced over to ES, and ES was, not really pulling back as hard as that on that last pullback. It was still holding it. So I don't know. This looks like a decent little spot here. At least got one off. You don't pay for it.
I wonder if Leo sings. Yeah, he does actually. You just have to say please.
Well, you said yeah, there's singing and then there's singing well. I don't sing well. As long as they hold these 04s, I think I'm in okay shape for a bigger move. I mean, they sold the 24 VWAP 28. That's what that was. Yeah, my entry. I mean, can I explain it? Yeah, it's just very simple. Just kind of looking for an area to get long. We had kind of a very aggressive push into last week's low and kind of through it. And then we started to flip from a delta perspective. And you can see it on the time and sales as well, kind of right here. And I just waited for that area to get retested for the entry. And then the initial TP, up here at 26, just kind of like my standard take profit is usually between 15 to 20 points. And I felt like I could get, 20, 25 points out of it. And then this last piece, I do want to hold it for at least an attempt at or low, so 51s. And then if there's momentum through it, I'll just hold and see where that momentum can take us. So that's kind of the idea behind the trade itself.
I don't think Leo uses Heiken-Ashi. XY does.
I do. I kind of go back and forth. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I like the way that, like, I'm not a candle pattern trader. So I do like the way Heiken-Ashi just kind of cleans up the chart, but not on this. I'm not using them on this chart currently.
Have I started looking into Orderflow more since the NT live streams? Yeah, I mean, me and Leo just trade very similarly, so it was always nice to understand his reasoning for getting into trades, and I can understand the order flow reason that my trade plays out. Like that's as far as really my knowledge goes. I understand it all. Do I sit here and claim to understand it to any point about anything? No, but I'm a VWAP expert. That's it. That's the only thing I am good at. I just built
Yeah, you are the VWAP expert, right? When's your course out on
and
VWAP?
never.
That's
Never.
not what you told me.
Yeah, but I need to build some suspense to it. You know.
VWAP is really pissing me off right now. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I don't know. This is not the greatest squiggly line. Let me put the greatest squiggly line on for XY because I know that he'll be upset if it's not on anyone's chart. Hey. Oh, it's the greatest squiggly line as well. It's both of them together. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Minus 5% Dacon. You've got to be crazy to think that.
Wait, what?
He thinks we're going to limit down.
Oh, wow. That's rich.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be ridiculous. It's the Avengers of squiggly lines. Yeah. Let's make this one Iron Man. This is Iron Man and Hulk. And this one is Thanos. There you go. That's it. PL's in platinum. Have you looked at platinum?
You can hold
Ashley,
this. I think
go
we're
on.
okay. Yeah, actually refresh here.
Ashley, and for anyone else, I would just tell you now, I may claim to be a VWAP expert, but it's a meme. I'm not actually a VWAP expert. I'm sorry. I lied, okay? But in 2026, I'm not going to admit that. I'm not going to admit that. I'm just going to tell everyone I'm a VWAP expert, and you guys are going to have to believe me.
Wow.
Yo, Menk, I don't have any social media installed or logged in anywhere right now, so I can't check a DM because I don't know what.
See why this is VWAP is pissing me off. What happened right there? What is that?
Oh, what do you mean?
This blue line is 24-hour VWAP.
The greatest squiggly line ever. It's kind of going sideways. It's almost like flatlining.
Yeah. Because we're not going anywhere from the overnight. We basically came back to the overnight range.
Was that how they work?
I mean, they're based on volume price.
I know. Thanks. I didn't know that. I do know that now, though.
Volume weighted average price.
What? That's not what they mean. I thought it meant like very wiki awesome price.
You might be wrong.
Nah. I like my one. Leo also smiled, also almost smiled. Yeah, I know.
Nick really got me yesterday. I can't remember what he made me crack on something.
Like Nick for Tick Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain why point of control and VWAP are so close together? Um, Leo?
You're asking me.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. The point of control on a session is where all the is the majority of the volume, where we put in the most volume for the session. VWAP, what you see here, 24-hour VWAP. Hang on, I might need to manage this trade. I just might scratch out of this last piece.
No worries. I'll tell you, because typically on a day like today, where volume is pretty low, they'll both be around the same spot because that's where most of the volume will be.
That's where most of the business is being done.
Yeah.
So like the overnight range, the volume was heavy in this area. Now it's in the current session, it's heavy here. So it's kind of like the volume is heaviest in the same area. So VWAP really isn't going to be moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you were messing, but it's fun. You know, keeps us busy.
I guess I'm just going to let it either take me out or
You're not losing money on this trade, are you? So
no.
VWAP stands for volatility will attack profits. Oh, I just unplugged my headphones, so can't hear anything.
And there's like a lot of buying activity. I mean, it's the reason I got long in the first place, but it's just like continuing. Almost makes me want to drop my stop a little bit, but I really don't see a reason to. It's almost like I'd rather get stopped out for a couple of points and just look for a reentry.
Yeah, stop out, see some bigger orders, jump straight back in, better price. Then add now and I like the long. It just needs to get above 610s and hold 610s and some sort of retest.
Hmm.
The action's so boring. Yeah, I think we all kind of expected this. We were hoping that you guys would bring the lows.
You haven't delivered.
Yeah, and you know what we were really hoping you would do? Does anyone know? I was really hoping you would hit the
Hit the
like
like
button.
button.
Yeah. We have 1,200 of you watching on New Year's Eve. That's amazing.
How many likes?
I need to refresh, but I think it's not that much.
If it's below 400, I'm gonna quit.
Oh,
right
it's
now.
below 400. It's at 259. Someone unliked.
Oh,
I
what
watched it go
in the-
down one.
What are you guys doing?
Get through these 610s now. Come on. That's it. But again, he's trading one contract. He wasn't. He was trading two. And he took one off. I'm at 403 now. Well, let's get it to 500.
500 or we riot.
Yeah. I'm just not gonna come back in the new year. That's it. Gonna log off, never log back in.
There you go.
Why are you unliking, guys? What's going on? 1,000 likes and Kane shaves his head? Absolutely no way. Not a chance. You can give me 100 grand to shave my head.
I bet you would do it for 100 grand.
No, I would not. I would do it for charity, but I would not do it for 100 grand for me. No way. It's not worth it. No way.
So somebody would give 100 grand to charity and you'll do it.
If I like was in the mood to do it, like, am I right now gonna shave off my hair for $100,000 to a charity? No, I'd like to process that thought decision, you know?
Okay.
I gave you a like on all of my accounts. Why do you have multiple? Is that just so you could like? The best traders you know are bald? Like who? Tell me one.
Nick is.
Or which Nick? Cold Brew.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is bald, yeah.
He seems like a good chap.
Hogard is bald and he's a good trader. Wait a minute. I thought you were saying about... I'm confused. All the good traders you know are bald. What happened there?
I'm gonna bail out of this trade. I'm pretty sure I'm just out of boredom.
XYZ is not bald, chat. He has hair.
He's bald.
Jadon wipes the trading floor with you guys. Yeah.
Wow. Wait, what?
Okay. If you believe that, then fair enough.
I can't breathe. Okay. That was the best comment of 2025.
Yeah, you left that one. You say you were saving that one, weren't you?
Wow. Yeah, I'm out. I cut it. ES looks like it wants to take out the low again.
You know what, Leo? Go on. Sorry.
What?
I agree.
I'm
Go
out.
on. Sorry, I
I'm
cut
out.
you off. Yeah. It doesn't look good. The 610s should have held, and they didn't. And that's not a good sign. We actually haven't seen you on stream without your hat this year. I think it's time.
No, there's no way
No,
in hell I'm taking my
I think
hat
it's
off
time
today.
to just. I think it's time to just take it off and put it back on.
there's
No,
no way
I
in
think
hell.
it is. I think it is.
Kane,
Come on. No.
Listen,
No. How many
I
likes?
will-
Tell me how many likes.
if
Tell
you
me.
keep pressing on this, I will return your screen back to Elgato and you can order it from the UK, who doesn't have it in stock.
That would be really, really, really fucking mean.
Yeah, That's how rude it is. I'm not taking my hat off today. No way.
Give me a thing give me a target that we can hit, either money or likes, and I'll make it happen.
No, there's no way in hell I'm taking my hat off right now.
So you wanted me to shave my hair off for the kids, and you were trying to
I
guilt
didn't
trip
say
me in
do
front
it
of
right
12
now. I
in
wasn't
1,200
like, hey,
people.
Kane, do it right now in front of 1,200 people. No, I was just saying, would you do it theoretically?
Yeah, but come on, you knew what you were doing. You were like kind of sticking your foot in, like what you wouldn't shave your hair off for 100 grand, not even for the kids. You knew what you were doing. You were like kind of making me out like a bad guy.
No,
You
I
won't take your
wasn't.
hat
Kane, that was no.
off. This is so bad, chat.
Even my wife just texted me, just take it off to prove you're not bald. No. No.
That's it. Tell him. You know what? Come upstairs. Take the hat off for him. Do it. Do it. Do it now. He won't stop you. He won't stop you. He
No.
won't stop you. Come on.
You want to see a fight? You want to see a fight on NinjaTrader Live? You want to see it? You'll see a fight live. Hey, just pay per view. I will send you my Venmo because you're gonna have to pay for this.
W wife, indeed. W wife. Peer pressure isn't nice. Chat. Are you new here? This is all we do. We peer pressure each other into doing things. It's for entertainment purposes. All right, can we at least set a deadline to see your hair?
March.
All right, March gives you enough time to get a haircut.
That was one. See, here's the thing. I've worn a hat on NinjaTrader Live for every single episode since March of 2025.
Yeah.
I'm going to go a full year, and I will do a hair reveal in March of 2026.
All right.
That's a fair deal. I want a whole year, one hat, whole year, and then I'll take off the hat.
Deal. That's it. Of course his wife watches the stream. She's #1 supporter.
She was actually just she was asking when I was streaming today because she wanted to watch for some reason.
She loves my accent, chat. That's why.
She does.
Yeah. This is a true story. Every time I'm on the phone with Leo, she's like, "Oh, that accent's so nice."
Can I turn my hat around? No. If I do that, my wife will come upstairs.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to watch an X-rated show, do you?
Minoxidil. Well, Leo's not balding. He has hair. He just I've seen photos of Leo without a hat on. He just I just realized that he hasn't actually took his hat off all year.
Yeah.
He has hair.
I want to go a full year. I just want to go a full year. There's so much speculation about what's below, what's underneath this hat that I want to keep it going for an entire year. Okay, and if the thing is that if you guys have a little search feature, I was on an interview with Anthony Crudele twice before NT Live ever started with no hat.
That's it. You got them searching now. That's a really cruel way to plug some views on your videos. You know that?
Oh, my videos? It's Crudele's videos. What are you talking about?
Have we gone anywhere? Oh yeah, good cover.
Yeah.
It's even
better.
Now
they're going to leave a poor low.
No, I like the low.
That is
ES took the low.
Disgusting. It did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured it would. OFL pays to keep the hat on. I wish. Unfortunately, I'm part of it.
Yeah, he pays himself.
I asked them to pay me more to wear the hat, and they said no.
Couldn't ask my surgeon to throw this on while I'm under anesthesia. Yeah.
Oh man, Darian.
I
texted him this morning. Yeah, you're about to have a bit of a surgery, huh?
Appendix rip out, yeah.
Gotta take out the appendix.
His heart rate tried to go all-time high.
Yeah, I think 190 beats per minute is probably something to take a look at.
Yeah. Oh, that was the offer. That was the re-offer, wasn't it? Mother truckers. Is the woman in there? Oh, would that have got it? Oh, that would have. There's definitely a long here.
You should take it.
No, no, I mean I'm not logged in. I mean this is definitely a long that I would take though. 9.7 to 35s. A nice like 40-point rotation. Back up. Six, 7. You're so mean, Max. Okay, why are you disregarding the swing to the downside? Because a day I'm the main thing I want to see, right, is 50% of this move, redeliver into 50% of this move, and also this takes out this low. Um, we like when I look at the 4-hour chart, and I'll just is we have this low here and we have this high here or this high here. So realistically, all I want to do is get long in this area and get out anywhere in this area, which is this. But this is like purely from a technical standpoint, like of how I execute trades. The area would have been push, reoffer, push, and potentially either reoffer again. Let me just turn this off. Reoffer again, and then potentially back up. But this is an area I would just want to get out. But after this, I would just, oof, I'd get out. Um, my chart's small. Yeah, but you want numbers so that you can execute them, likely. And I don't want to give you numbers because it's irrelevant. However, I would have wanted to long 97 and a quarter and get out 635 and a quarter. That's it. Taking odds of you passing away from old age before ES moves 3 points to the downside. Oh, you just got it.
ES is still hanging on by a tick to the low.
Yeah.
That overnight low is 3 points away there for ES.
Oh yeah. True. However, I would have gone long at the low. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, I'm not logged into trade right now. I'm resetting everything for Jan 1st, but this is a trade I would take. Like anyone that watches me long enough will know that this is a trade that I would take. Like 10 o'clock opens, takes the low. All I want to see is price re-deliver into 50% of that move. It kind of already did it this time frame, but this time frame's different.
Hey, Nick, Happy New Year, brother. Appreciate you.
You're joking? Yeah, I would have taken this loss. It's a good loss for me. This is why trading's so easy. Long the highs, long the highs, sell the lows. Yeah.
It's so easy.
Is that ES overnight low?
Yeah.
Or more or less. Yeah, there. Took the loss. Long tops, sell bottoms. Yeah. Could work, I guess.
That's why trading is so easy.
There's one thing it isn't as easy, right? Yeah, I kind of did the rounds on the podcast, but like I I kind of only just do them for my friends now. Like when my friends, like with Leo's podcast, for example, I don't really want to be on a crazy amount of podcasts. It takes up a lot of time, a lot of travel, and also
I
there's only so.
heard, I heard through the grapevine that production actually does have um can reproduce my hair, and they've got incriminating videos of my hair. So I don't know if you guys have the video. Just you can put the old me up.
They're gonna put the old you up. How
They're
much
gonna put
younger
me
are you
with
there?
no hat. They're gonna put me up with no hat.
We should turn it into business, Leo. Put a suit on you.
They are going to turn me into business duck.
They're gonna need some likes.
We're gonna have to get some likes for this one. I think that's what the production team is working on. Is we got up those like numbers in order to produce the image that they so proudly have produced. No cap, Leo looks fresh. We're about to find out. New Year's Leo, I see 460. Put a bet on the call sheet. I'm ready. I'm ready to be entertained. That is actually like 2000 and 2001 Leo right there. Just a little older,
2001,
younger.
not 2001.
No, like I literally had that was my hair. You can take it down now.
No, you can leave it up. You can leave it over my part of the screen.
Bye, Leo. That's funny.
That's hilarious.
No, that was like I legit had that hair like that. That was what the kids did. Frosted tips.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it didn't look bad. It just didn't look good.
Okay? That's kind of what?
No, your hair's good. I'm not a fan of the frosted tips. Are you a fan of the frosted tips now?
That was what
No, no,
25
no.
years ago. That
I
was
know, I
that was
know,
the
I know.
look.
I know, but are you a fan of them now?
No,
Yeah, exactly. So why don't be insulted about it? You got good hair though. Makes me wonder why you wear a hat so much.
I just you know what? I just don't want to do my hair.
Yeah, I get that. There have been periods where I've worn a hat for a long time, and then suddenly I have hair. I come on stream and I have hair, and they're like, "Wait, what? You have hair?"
Mm-hmm.
Um, what on earth is that candle? We just went up 12 points and sold off immediately.
Right as Khan said, a beautiful long.
Yeah. Um, someone in the chat said in 2001, that's when the PlayStation came out.
No shot. I guess you're right. Yeah, because I remember playing the first version of Grand Theft Auto.
PlayStation 2 came out then. So how old would you have been then?
Let's see, 17, 18.
Jeez. Damn. He's a veteran.
Yeah, I'm an unk.
You can't call yourself Unk. Where's Darian? Darian, you here? He can call you Unk.
I mean, everyone, that's what people are calling me.
But you know how old I was in 2001? Young.
Man, this is boring.
I was also 8 in 2001.
Wait, what?
Hmm. It depends what part of the year. I could have been 6. That could have been 7, sorry.
6, 7.
No, 7, 8. Kane. Kane 1 or 2, did you did you game back in the day? Yeah. I was actually speaking about this with my friends yesterday. That we all play Clash Royale on our phones, and we were seeing like play time on it. But I'll let you guys in on a little secret. I used to play a fuck ton of World of Warcraft, and on one of my characters on World of Warcraft, I have over 400 days played on one character. That's bad. Teenage Teenage Kane was a gamer. 400 days. Yeah, bro. Well, the character in question was priest. However, I kind of moved on to being a mage, and I just PvP frost mage. Oh, this is a great area, great long that I didn't take. 400 days is almost 10,000 hours. 400 days is over a year. I've spent a literal year playing a video game. Over a year.
Just took another winning trade. 33 minutes left in the session, and then I'm done. Great job, Donald.
Good job, Donald. Um, yeah, I played WoW. Yeah, I have multiple rank 1 titles on my mage. Like I was a gamer, chat. Like proper gamer.
Very nice.
I was a I was pre pop, proper gamer, in the sense that I played the original games, Kane. Games like Mike Tyson's Punch Out on Nintendo. Games like Contra.
Tetris.
Super Dodgeball. Madden of all versions. Tecmo Super Bowl. Tecmo Super Bowl 2.
Gosh.
These were the games. NBA Jam on Sega. These were the OG games before you had Grand Theft Auto and Fortnite and all of these new games. Leo is old as hell.
Yeah, tell me you're old about telling me you're old. Yeah.
Mike Tyson's Punch Out was great. Super Mario Brothers.
You still remember the code to get to Mike? I've never played this game. What was it like?
Mike, you've never played Mike Tyson's Punch Out?
No, never, no.
Oh, it's a classic. You're in a boxing ring and you box all these different boxers to get up to Mike Tyson.
And when you get there, what happens?
You beat the game. Like you have to fight. You have to obviously box Mike Tyson. But if you win, you win. You beat the game.
Oh, okay.
But all the characters had like different things that they did that were funny, like when you knocked them down or knocked them out.
Maybe I did play this game actually.
And they had their little super moves that they did that you had to dodge and block. But yeah, I mean that was one of my favorites.
No. Yeah, I think like my age, like World of Warcraft came out when I was in like middle school, right? I was like 10, 11. I didn't pick it up like for the first couple of years, and then like the after that, I really picked it up. And Apparently, I didn't put it down. They're not moving averages. That's an anchored VWAP off the low. So this is Thanos and this is the Avengers. This is the RTH open VWAP and the overnight VWAPs. Just Hulk and Iron Man against Thanos, basically.
Goonies 2. Duck Hunt. Yep. Another classic. Duck Hunt was the one that, and then the track and field one where you had to, run on the pad. You don't know shit about that, do you, Kane?
No, bro. Not at all. No.
Yeah, there was a little pad that was like, looked like tic-tac-toe squares. And, there were like track and field things. So you had to do a sprint. Then there were hurdles, so you had to do all these different patterns. Like running on the pad, right? So you'd run on the pad and then to jump, you would have to hurdle by, basically jumping up. There had to be a pause in how, like the next time you started running. So, they could emulate you jumping up in the air.
Do you know what I do think the one of the best games ever is? And my friend Max bought me it for my birthday. Uh, Zelda Ocarina of Time on the Nintendo 64.
Oh, really? I don't think I played that on 64, but I did play it on. I played original Zelda.
That game's amazing. The Nintendo
The
64
Zelda
Zelda.
games are amazing.
That is just like that's a nostalgic game for me. It's like one of the first games I ever played. And I just remember as a kid, like the game was just so complex, I couldn't get my head around it. And now, obviously, as an adult, I can figure it out and look it up online and whatever. But it's just so good. And like even now, I can remember the Epona song to get the horse. Like I just out of instinct was like, wow, I can still remember this. It's crazy. Yeah. So yeah, I just remember being a kid, like I had a notepad with all of my like Ocarina songs written down. Like it's just such a nostalgic game. Best prop firm for starting out, Lucid. It's always a great shout. It's so hot right now. Everyone's loving them. You're welcome. Best discount code for Lucid? There's only one discount code you should ever use.
um, what is it?
I'm not saying it.
Now everyone's putting codes in the chat.
Yeah. Use the house code. Use the house code. What's the house code right now?
I believe it's 20K.
There you go.
20K.
Use that. 20K. Or you could use code lab. You pick.
Man, we're just kind of grinding into nothingness.
Ninja Prop is 50% off per the NinjaTrader Prop website. I think that code expired a while ago. Unless it still works, give it a go. It's going to grind back up to 650s. Yeah, I mean, this trade now is like this offer here. You could re-add. Why? Because it's 15-minute close, so like a bullish. I say bullish, but based on the candle alone, it opened here, sold all the way down, closed back up. So now for me, I would just want the next candle to open as close to this low so I can manage risk. But realistically, it's kind of stuck in this range right now. Sold off here, couldn't take out that high, didn't take it out on ES either. Actually, did take it out on ES. No, I didn't. Um, so yeah, the only thing is right now is that the hourly is set to sell down, the 4 hours set to sell down, but I would treat this more of a as a low volume range day, you know. But we're just gonna be stuck, you know. Lucid is solid, they do what they say and say what they do. Yeah, spot on. I mean, what more could you want, to be honest?
Kind of eyeballing a bit of a stab it along here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it on just a one lot.
Caleb, the indicator is called TLM HTF candles. It's an indicator that someone made inside of my Discord. That's it. Um,
Well, that's what I get for trying to get into this chop. Taking an L on that one lot there. Taking the L. You're looking for 25.50. Yeah, just to break the overnight low. You wouldn't you're just waiting for that overnight low to break. That makes sense. I don't hate this. Yeah, this is kind of like getting stopped out for that reentry. This is probably the better spot. 505 now. Kane, we have breached 500 likes. That means you have to shave your head.
no, it doesn't actually. I'm
I
sorry.
make the rules.
You kind of kicked up a stink about taking your hat off. I don't think you can make any rules.
Oh.
All right, Baldy. We're just gonna rage bait him into doing it, chat. Shave beards? I'd rather shave my hair than my beard. This thing takes forever to grow. Also, I'd look like a child without it.
I don't think you would want. Yeah, my wife would kill all of you.
Yeah. Theo's hat is Kane's beans on toast. True. There we go. There, fair enough.
All right, we're gonna give this one last stab. They kind of slammed into the 75s and then just rebid it instantly. Might be regretting that.
How many likes do we have?
Not enough. I know that.
500. So there's 1,000 people and 58. Okay, listen. Let's do this. No, let me reconsult.
What are you cooking up over there?
Just cooking something. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Right, chat. We need to get liking the stream because we are going to have a like requirement for a little giveaway quickly. But we need a like requirement before we can announce the giveaway. I know it's
You're
like a
gonna wear your
tease.
glasses.
It's like
Finally,
a tease. No, even better. It's like a tease before a tease. All right. So if you haven't liked the stream, you probably want to like the stream because we're going to do a little end of year giveaway very quickly.
little surprise giveaway. Better than the glasses, he says. What could it be?
What could it be? There'll be like a announcement of an announcement. Yeah. Well, it's kind of my fault. I was kind of, I really appreciate 1,000 of you rocking up here to support us on the last day of the year with some boring price action. So thought let's make it a little bit more interesting. But it was such short notice. The production have now got to set up a giveaway. So, um, no, sorry. There's no cash giveaways. Sorry. No Home Depot gift cards. It's better than that. It's way better
I kind
than
of
that.
prefer Best Buy. You know,
All right, fine. You can go to Best Buy then.
Costco. I could use Costco too. I owe
Hmm.
them a bunch of money.
Yeah, me too, actually. I like Costco. But Costco's a trap, right? You go in for one thing and come out with like a house. It's like,
Come out with the house.
like
That's so true.
you go in
My
there
wife
sometimes, you're like, oh wow, I need a new toothbrush. There we go.
Hey guys, come on, pump this market. Let's go. ES just needs to get off the freaking floor.
Oh, IKEA. If I'm going to IKEA, then I'll research where the thing is, so I just beeline for it, you know? I'm not walking around the store like the crazy little maze they design.
Do you know how to test your relationship with your spouse, Kane?
Go to IKEA?
Go to IKEA. If you can
No.
survive a trip to IKEA, you might have a long-lasting relationship.
I think me and you might break up if we go to IKEA together.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not eating that beans on toast shit. Yeah, ES looks like it's ready to party lower. Okay, I'm gonna get out and just wait.
Okay, we're on 602. Let's get a couple more. Let's get like at least
a little
let's-
more.
let's get like 50 more.
I don't even know what's being given away.
Like 50 more likes. Come on. Stop being
15
stingy
Come
with
on.
them.
Come on now.
What are we at? 634. Well, it's getting close. You guys are currently beating production. Production is still working overtime to get the giveaway sorted so we can announce it. But we need 650 before we can even consider that. Kane was I born in the UK? Born and raised. Dragged up. Teamwork chat. Yep. Kane's a true salesman. Once you got it, you know. 634, I'm refreshing. 643. Yeah, you're inching there, chat. Who knows? Maybe this will incentivize the other streamers to do some giveaways. Maybe. And last day of the year, you know? Kane's the lollipop man for likes. No, just 650. Oh, we're on 653. Okay. Now, as soon as production are ready with the link, or the link, or the way that we can actually announce it, we'll do it. What do you guys want the giveaway to be?
I would like a date just.
Me too. Me too. Yeah.
I'm just
Production?
I'm just saying, like, it would be
If
cool.
we could get a date just, that'd be great. Screw my idea. Nowhere near as good. Do you know the United Kingdom is actually it's a country? England, Wales, and they're actually not they're not registered. What's the word? They're not actual countries. The United Kingdom is the longest country in the world as well by word count. Yeah, I agree. Guys, you can't see it, but XY in the back room was like, NinjaTrader should get us all matching date justs. I agree. I agree. How many likes do we need to get for that? Because I will go full influencer mode then.
For a watch, man, you and XY are hard on for watches. No shade. I mean,
No, none taken.
being able to tell time is super important.
how would I know when to long the market if I couldn't look at the watch and see 10:01?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Man, NQ is really pissing me off right now.
You know what, chat? Let's just get 700 likes.
700. There it is. That's the number.
Let's give NinjaTrader a little bit more time to get the link. As soon as the link's ready, we'll get there. But then
If
we
you
might
think I
speed
have
it up.
If you think I have a Timex, even anything on my wrist at all, I mean, that's a bold statement right there. Yes, new lows. I'm looking for. I want to, for whatever reason, I just think this area is going to hold. There's a lot of neg delta here. We're kind of going sideways. Yeah, just kind of took out that low. I'll try it. We'll give it a shot here. There's a little bit of buying coming in.
Yeah. I think it's just going sideways now. Last day of the year. All right, sorry, it's going up. It's going up, chat. It's going up. Have I seen a day with the Aventuring dial? I haven't. That's the star one, right? Like the blue and white starry one. Tesla green on the day. Production, are we running trade to close today? Is this
Nick is I don't remember who he's doing it with though.
okay?
Is this an all day?
I think we're gonna the giveaway's gonna run at least until the end of this stream. Maybe we'll even just run it in the afternoon. No, because we have the team on after us doing the mid market.
Oh, Nick and Joey and XY. Oh, this afternoon. Who's on? XY is on.
It's XY Zoe. Zoe. Yeah, his name's Zoe now. Joey and Salma. Now, right?
I think Salma has internet issues. I heard.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, guys, get your shit together.
What's the giveaway and how do you enter? That's a very, very, very good question. If you just give us a few minutes, we'll get around to telling you. Santa fell off the sled. Yeah, we're just getting his compass back in check. What copier do I use? As of right now, I use Trade Copier. Yeah. Damn, look at this guy. Only this guy could swap screens just to show off his long. It's crazy from you.
There's the IB low break. Are they going to hold it? There's my stop. Right below it. We're tickling it.
Your 50 likes of tribute have been delivered. Did we really get to 700 likes? No, we
got
didn't.
me.
We're at 662.
They got me. All right, Chad. I tried to put another one on. Just keep it interesting. It definitely looked good at the moment, but the market not cooperating.
Yeah, I know, but I opted to 700 to give production time. Like, don't hate on a man for begging for likes. It's the last day of the year, all right? Give me a break.
667. Is that the number?
No, that's
67.
all right. Okay, guys. All right, okay, here you go. The giveaway. We're going to give away 5 Lucid accounts. All you have to do is enter. That's it. There's no requirement. You just have to enter it. That's it. Production posted the link. That's it. There'll be 5 winners, 1 account each. There you go. And you have an hour to enter. So good luck. Damn, here they are.
Good morning.
What's up, fellas?
I'm here to claim the free Datejust.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
How's that?
XY. So what you have to do is you have to grow hair on your bald
Forget it.
asset.
Never mind. I'll buy my own.
Cool. Joey, you want to try it too?
I tried that. It didn't work out too well. It's yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Joey just got on streams like, what?
It's literally every time, the moment I hop on stream, bro. It just
Like, why you say fuck me for?
Yeah.
So you're in a trade, short.
Yeah.
Shock.
Thank you. I'm trying to get this first TP here. I got a gold that I'm gonna try to leave alone. High or low off of this low volume spot. Maybe this can be where it holds because of this volume here that got stuck. But this is the star of the show right now. So
What a banger
Gold.
to end the year.
Oh, you're short NQ.
yeah,
You're short. That's a great spot to get short. I didn't do short.
for me it was just a little 9 EMA.
Yeah.
Little reoffer there. Hopefully we can get half off here. They're building this volume out, so I might just I'm gonna go down to half and probably just let the market try to run off with the rest of these. Gold's looking pretty good.
What a trade, bro. Well, 2 good trades. Amazing.
Yeah, they gave me some good spots to work off of for gold. Just high or low, trap volume, low distribution test one more time and run it. I actually wasn't even planning to look at gold at all anymore especially today, but I was like, hey, you know what? Let's just take a little look because everyone's trading silver. So gold
Yeah.
must be doing something. I swear everyone, like literally everyone just ditched gold and went to silver for a week.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm seeing is I'm short silver.
I don't have it in me to trade silver.
I've never even pulled up a silver chart.
No, it's not for me.
The moves in silver have always been pretty wild.
Yeah, yeah, they're insane.
The spread is like crazy, right?
I checked the other day and it was a couple of ticks
Mm. Yeah, that's a little
for the big contract. I haven't looked at the micros.
It's a little crazy there. How was your morning for you and Kane?
I got a little good long off of that first test of like the 92s. Took 24 view up, slammed it right back in my face. But I think I'm down like $100. So all in all, not bad for trying to sneak in a few longs here on this slow grind.
I know. I'm actually surprised it's given this much range. I thought we'd be locked in under 100.
Yeah. The tick value on SIL is $5. That's the micros.
So you guys are giving some accounts, it looks like.
Kane is giving away Lucid accounts.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yep. 550K pros.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, when you make money like Kane, you can just give stuff out.
Well, believe it or not, I just watched you closed out $3,000 in profit. So, and I made 0 today. So you are the one that's making money. I'm just
So
saying.
far. Plenty of time left. I gotta
Brother,
come back in the afternoon.
I'm not even logging in, so you're definitely gonna win. I know you. You're not gonna give that back. So
Yeah, no way. I'm already looking at it like, should I just close it? Hope for the best.
Y'all got any big New Year's plans?
I never do.
Oh, hang on.
well, more important news, Joey. Sorry.
Breaking news. Somebody in the giveaway said their favorite part of the stream in 2025 was Leo's meow. And that's Joey's fault.
That is my fault.
Sorry, I'm gonna need to hear what it sounds like just for the last time. Could I get the clip?
I mean, I don't have a clip.
No, the production
Why are
do
you
that.
looking meow?
There we go. Legendary stuff.
Huh? How did that even happen?
On that note,
That's epic.
What's the story there?
How did that even come up? I don't remember how it came up. I just remember
it was a 20-point trade the close segment. The range was really tight, and somehow Joey convinced the chat. I think it was like 600 likes.
Yeah.
Might have been 700 at the end of the day. I don't know. And Jim told me that it was after the bell. The actual target of likes came in after the bell. And I refused because I said that it had to happen before the close. But Jim came in, and said that I had to do it. He didn't give me a choice.
Jim does that.
So I had to meow.
420 likes.
What is Deli? Oh, that greatest hits video, by the way, is hilarious. If you haven't watched that, the one Deli just tweeted, you have to watch that. It's amazing.
Oh, this is
There's
the long
so
one,
many
the 10-minute
great
one.
moments. Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it
It's
straight
amazing.
after. Yeah. It was great to kick it with everyone this year. It was fun.
Time flies. Feels like we just kind of got
I
started.
can't imagine. Yeah, like it feels like 2 days ago that I took that short in the FOMC day with Nick.
What?
Nick has traded like every FOMC on NinjaTrader.
March, our first stream, trade the close was an FOMC day on Wednesday or Thursday. I don't know. It had to be a Wednesday, right?
I trade the close. Yeah, it would have been. Yeah.
So Salma isn't coming back today. She's still got power issues.
As of right this morning, she said that she'd send me a picture of Verizon right outside her door working on her internet.
Oh man.
Let me ask. Are you coming back today?
Cable guys, eh?
Hey, Salma just be lying, huh? Okay. I see that. I know nothing. All right.
Interesting.
Can't trust anyone these days.
She just didn't want to kick it with us.
Did they approve our matching date just backstage? I had to go get coffee. I wasn't
Let
there when they
me
said yes.
I need to go to Florida, get Delhi a little bit
Just pull a little
drunk.
bit of strings. Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'll sort it.
That's all you have to do is go to Florida and get deli drunk if you want something.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't say
Whoa, don't give away
that.
all the
Yeah,
secrets.
come on.
Now everyone's gonna do it.
Delhi, let's play golf when I'm next in Florida, buddy. All right.
Best I can do is a Timex. That's what Kevin said.
Hey man, free is free. I'll take it.
Best I could do is a Garmin Forerunner.
Oh, they're pretty expensive. I'll take one of them.
Those things are expensive.
Oh, they're like $300. That's cheap.
All right, send it
Yeah.
over. I'll
Yeah,
take it.
they're so cheap. I'll take
Send
five.
it over. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Tell Selma to tip the workers. Chat's saying to tip the
Guys, they
workers.
ruined my gold trade. They absolutely ruined it.
They're mean, aren't they?
I hate them.
Don't say that. Then they really will be mean. I love them. They were so good to us this year.
Yeah, I should have a little more tact when I'm speaking about them. They got Salma already. Kane, are we
Yes,
going
it's
lower?
my world and you're all just living in it.
Are we going
Verizon's
lower?
living in it.
I'm gonna be honest, brother. I kind of thought we'd go higher today. So I think Joey's trade is here to look
Yeah,
above
I'm waiting
us.
for the move back above IB low.
Yeah.
I'm flat. Kane said we're going higher. I take my money off.
Bro, I said this the whole session. I haven't traded, but I would have taken two losers
Yeah, but you're
today,
going to be
so-
right at some point.
Yeah, exactly. True.
At some
True.
point. This might
Yeah.
be it.
Saying that, I was bearish the whole of the move up, and eventually we did move down. So I was right.
That's what I'm saying. See?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Guys, it was a great year. I wish you all the best in the chat also. But guess what? The problem is we'll be back next year, which is in a couple of days. So tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Trading's not, there's no trading tomorrow. Don't be the guy trying to hit the buttons tomorrow. Okay.
Sending in support tickets. Hello,
Yeah.
these lucid accounts don't work.
Yeah.
There's no trading tomorrow. Okay. It's closed. The markets are closed. The CME is literally telling you to go and touch grass. But we'll be back next year.
We will.
I
Yeah,
think.
appreciate.
If this is our last stream and we don't ever come back, it's been great. It's been fun.
Yeah, if I get fired
you
tomorrow
guys.
by Delhi for asking for a date just, then just know that
He's
it
like, I
was
had
fun.
enough of these guys' shit, man. Get them off my
Yeah.
show.
We'll see you guys next year. Happy
See
New
you
Year,
guys.
guys.
It was a
See you
blast.
guys.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, production. Thanks, everyone. See you all very soon.
Later, fellas.
Bye.
Later.
XY, what's up, dude?
Not much, not much, not much. How's your morning?
I've been good. Just I haven't really looked at the charts a whole lot today. But
Yeah, I
not
fell
bad. How
into
about you?
some lucky positions. That's for sure. But gold, they did me dirty on gold right there.
Kind of surprised that we've gotten the movement that we've had.
I know. I'm still surprised.
Yeah. Not bad.
I'll take it.
Not bad. I'm thinking about long in NQ here, though.
I thought you were long already.
No, I'm about to get long. If I just want to see us try to hold this IB low here.
Was it you and I this one day? And this is deja vu, man. It's like, it's pretty sure it was you and I. We were like, huh, if it goes back into the IB, gets
Yeah,
into
that was us.
the
Yeah.
IB low, we're gonna long it. And we just watched it.
Just watched it move and didn't do a single thing about it. Yep. Holy, let's not let history repeat itself, huh?
Yeah, they might not even give us a chance. They might just offer it here. That's what I said last time too. This is like straight up deja vu.
Yeah.
So they might just continue here, and then they didn't, came back in, and we're like, oh yeah, it's cool. We'll get the pullback, and it never happened.
No.
They're
Just
already trading like the highs.
immediately ripped it.
All right, let's see what chat's got going on. Good morning,
Yeah, what up,
chat.
chat? How you guys doing, man?
Swoosh said my short ruined it for oh, everyone was just bear or bullish in the morning. Huh? To be fair, guys, I wasn't short for long. I was just short the 9 EMA retest, and then we got out earlier. So don't put that on me. It's Leo's fault.
Still rejecting I below.
Aramis was good, man. Was good.
Chat, what are you guys doing for New Year's? What's the plans?
Well, Fractal says he says I'll find something to trade tomorrow. Flipping Pokemon cards on eBay if I have to. He got that dog in him, man. You can't stop him. Where's the robe from the hotel? It's back at the hotel. I am home now. I am home.
Chinese food and fall asleep on the couch. I like it.
All
Man,
before
dude,
the
what up?
countdown too.
Cooper, good morning.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Karen. Karen's I can't read that. The text is too small. Getting old. Oh, look at all these. Look at all these emotes, man. I love it. Austin, I'm glad I can help. I'm glad they provided value. Who made that joke anyway? Morning, Phoenix.
What up, Phoenix?
All right. Are they gonna do it? I think it's possible, man. I mean, I think it's possible.
Seems like NQ wants to get back above I below.
I will participate. I will
Yeah.
participate. But then that's what I said last time. You can't really trust what I say, honestly. Last time I was like, yeah, I'll long it if they can start building inside IB. I did nothing.
Abastidas, Happy New Year's.
You're coming back with Nick and I for the close, right?
Yes,
We're
sir.
missing Salma.
Yep.
Damn, rough.
Yep. I will be back for the close.
Are you planning to buy it? Oh, here's a question. Are you planning to buy on a close above IB low on a 1 minute chart?
Yeah, for me, I'm watching the 1 minute. So if I get any just sign of strength above I below, that'll be my cue to take it. I'm just looking for that strong strength to get back above. Sometimes I'll front run it if I can, see that price is really trying to get back above IB, I will front run sometimes, but ideally I want to see that strength come in first.
And then when, like last time when we're like, yeah, it's strong now, it's like all the way up.
Yeah.
Like 3R above where we would have got it.
What's IB stand for? Initial balance. It's the first hour of the trading session. The high and the low. Got IB high, IB low.
Oh, there's a poll.
Uh-oh.
What do you want to see more of in 2026? More live streaming hours, focused strategy education, platform training, different markets being traded. Hmm. Can you see the poll's current running results without actually voting? Is that possible?
Ooh, I don't know.
All right. Yeah, no, oh, okay. They said no, you got to vote.
All right, I'm long one.
Let's see. You're long right here?
Yeah.
Good luck, good luck. Um, what the hell is that? Okay, can you run through both of your trades this AM? Yeah, I'll do that in a bit. Just we can all see how this long develops here first. But yeah, I'll run through those. I broke even on the gold after a pretty decent move, unfortunately. But we got NQ, so that was cool. But the long's looking really good here for Joey.
Let's see if we can get this continuation above IB low.
Think if they can trade the 580s.
Yeah,
Okay.
looking for the 80s.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trail. I'd like to see 85s, honestly.
I mean, if you see the 580s, I think you can see the 600s.
Yeah, probably. Just
All
need
right,
a couple.
so are you just like all in, all out, flat to flat
Yeah,
on this?
yeah. This trade, I'll be all in, all out.
All right, so for whoever asked in chat, the morning trade was actually pretty simple. We'll do gold first. So I'm looking at this test on VWAP, and it's like a sweep outside of the range. Comes up, looks nice, and I wanted to come back to where is this? Right here. So the 40s right here, 340s into 330s, it's right outside this edge. They did go below this range, and they got some volume stuck. So on the way back, I'm thinking, all right, maybe they'll hold this low volume spot, keep this volume out of the picture, and then they'll continue higher. Easy long, I mean, simple long, we'll call it. Got a good move, but ultimately back break even. I wanted to be able to hold this just for a move through the range back all the way up. So that was gold. NQ, well, broke the range, and now I'm seeing that we are building lower and definitely not building higher. And this is us actually moving up and then down. So to me, the answer was already there. It wasn't like, okay, they moved up and we're going to see if they're going to be willing to build into this volume. They literally came back to the volume and then just ran back down. And now they're building down here. So to me, the market's decision is, okay, well, we're no longer interested in this range. We're more interested in this range right now. Really big bearish candle coming up. And then, they're starting to offer the 9 EMA, which is around here at the time. Trapped a lot of longs, you can see in the leg to leg right here. And so I just started getting short, going for overnight low. We got the overnight low. I actually wanted to do overnight low and then hold the rest for lower, maybe closer to like the 480s. But everyone was bullish, so I was like, all right, I'll just cover the rest. I think at around the 560s it was my shorts. I'm glad I did now. But that was the trade, yeah. So nothing fancy, just volume stuff. So I hope that answers the question.
What's my target for the trade? Right now, 90. Do you aim for the IB midpoint? Yes, on majority of the time that I trade IB, yeah, I do. In this case, because I'm not, I don't trust price a whole lot. I'm not gonna aim for 50% of the IB, which would be, yeah, that'd be way up there. That'd be like 630s. I'm just seeing if price can give me 90s here.
You got Euro close in 10. Wonder if he'll do anything. There's the 580s.
Yep.
Monday. I don't really use the word bias, because it kind of like, I think it subconsciously isn't really, I guess we'll say like conducive to what I do because I'm very like I try my best to be very bird's eye view with the market, um, and just take whatever it's doing as like the truth. So, if I want shorts, it could be in the next 5 minutes. I no longer want the shorts because, well, the market's no longer rewarding any downside, players. So I'll flip that back. But to me, I kind of just my biases don't last too long, especially as a scalper. I'm always more so open to like, hey, you know what? You guys are moving it around. You guys make up your mind, and then I'll see if I want to participate. Um, it's not to say that I think a bias is a bad idea. I think everyone should have one, certainly.
Mm.
Um, I think it's just for me in my own in my own mental way, psychologically, I need to just be very like agnostic to it. It's to the point where it's like I don't care where it goes. I don't care what you decide. Just make a decision, and I hope that it's clear enough for me to be able to participate. So that's how I see it.
A little bit of a pullback here. See if buyers can hold this and get us back up into the 80s. My TP is at 90.
90? Oh, so close to.
Yeah, it was about 6 points off.
I mean, if they can, yeah, on this pullback, if they can get a hold, they can cap the downside. I don't want to jinx anything, but I really am not a fan of ES's low on the profile. Barely looking at it now, actually. I hope I'm wrong. Need more buyers to step in. Yeah, I mean, the RVOL is really low, so it looks like a lack of buyers, but I think there's just a lack of participation overall. So
Yeah, 100%.
super low RVOL, 60s. Yeah, yep. Mauricio. Hey, Ms. Venture Trading. You can tip Joey for that trade.
What up, Venture?
Yeah, Caleb. There's not much of a taper. It's not to say that it's a bad low at all. Uh, it's just not one that commonly resolves that way. But it's low volume. I mean, the RVOL is like dead. We do
Yeah.
have a higher hold right here. It would not be I would not think it to be unreasonable at all to just continue up with price right now, for sure. Because at the end of the day, too, like just let's say it's not even today's environment where it's slow and grindy and dead volume, holiday, whatever. Even on normal trading days, you can put a bad low in, but I think people who get fixated on bad lows or highs, and I say bad instead of poor because it could be for whatever reason. Some people say it's poor low, poor high. Some people think it's incomplete for other reasons. You can be fixated on that and just keep trying to play that, and the market's making the choice in front of you, like, hey, we're not going to address that, or we don't care about it, or we're not going to do it yet, and then you get blown out. Right now, let's just assume it's a really poor low, a really bad low. With what the market's doing right now, I still wouldn't be trying to gun for it because they're just going higher and holding higher, right? They're not getting any downside continuation. And if that's the case, I'm not going to put any risk on for downsides. So I say that I'm not a huge fan of that low, but I would much rather gun to my head, be long here than getting shorts here. So it's my way of like, okay, not having too much of a bias, I guess, as we spoke of earlier, and just, hey, what's the market doing and what is it not doing? And then just proceeding that way. Because we did, yeah, for his trade, we poked outside the IB, didn't do much, tested the overnight range or overnight low and like swept it through and just back end building up higher and higher. No one's pushing on the downside anymore. Not after that last attempt in like the 560s. They tried to offer that, not enough. That's a big tell.
Fib, my entry is 570. Trying to get to the 90s here. At this point, I won't let this trade go red. I mean, being 4 points from my stop or from my TP, it makes no sense to let this thing go red on me. But I think we get it. Just need a little bit more push.
$590, you're going flat.
Yeah, 590, I'll be flat.
In Rack City, you might be right. They closed and said, they can have it. Joey and Chat can have it.
I mean, we're 2 points from my TP.
Literally, not even two. It's like
Yeah, it's not
six
even
ticks.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's that low volume.
I'm not gonna really. I'm probably just gonna take it off. I'm not gonna let it just edge me. It makes more sense just to take it off on low
Not on New
volume.
Year's Eve.
Yeah, it makes more
Can't let
sense
it
just to
ruin it.
take it.
You took it?
Yep, we took it.
Nice trade, man.
Yep.
You actually did it this time instead of sat around and watched it with me. Just
I mean,
regretting
we
it.
were only when I took it off, we were 2 points from ITP, so it made sense just to take it.
Well, now the market's like, now that Joey's out, let's just run it then.
Yeah.
You guys
Now
are
let's
about to
run
get
all the way to the mid to like 630s.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They're like, finally, we can buy this now. Hey, it'd be like that. It'd be like that, chat.
Now that Joey's out, I think he'll go back above VWAP probably.
610s is the real test. Let's see. I think POC is huge. It's like 60, 606, 607. Yeah. Anything above 600s is certainly dicey. There it is. There it is.
There's 90s.
About to close in a minute.
Joey, do you see ES getting to IB by end? Oh, IB mid by end of day. Let's see. Go to ES here. I think it's possible. I mean, we're seeing some buyers coming in on ES. I mean, no one's pushing this thing lower. So there's momentum to the upside. I mean, we have VWAP there at 930. I think it's possible.
above the EMAs now. Close that candle too in 5 minutes.
If we had more volume and it was just a little bit more exciting, I probably would have maybe held a little longer, but it just made sense just to take it.
Yeah, honestly, I wanted those longs too, like we said, but the low volume makes me really I get real squeamish. Like I'm not the best trade holder.
Yeah.
I'm more of a scalper, and like in these environments, even if like I'm sitting in profit, if it's really just grinding and I'm seeing a lack of participation on both sides, it's so much more difficult for me to execute properly. So I'm not sure I want to be involved. I think I will just take the money I made earlier and be cool with that and come back in the afternoon and see if anything changes. Hopefully it does. But you guys know how it is, chat. If it's Nick and I on together, it's not a good thing unless it's FOMC.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be on too, so maybe it'll mix up.
Yeah. Maybe Joey's what we need, man. You know, a little extra spice. What indicators am I using? Volume profile right here. Leg to leg delta. Same, it's kind of similar to volume profile, but it tracks delta. And then a tape reader down here. It's free. Orderflowlabs.com. You get this tape reader. It's literally just the time and sales, like an aggregate of it. Histogram, whatever. Could you talk about the relationship between price, lack of participation, and cumulative delta? I don't use cumulative delta. I know a lot of people do, to their benefit. It just doesn't really do anything for me because the information it relays, the way I digest it at least, it's always like by the time I see anything happening with it, I've already seen it on like the DOM or something else. So I always had a hard time executing with it because mentally it's just like I would look at it and be like, well, okay, yeah, now you tell me. Or if I see something prior to the move or whatever, I don't really trust it, right? So that's why like if you go high time frame, I don't have volume profiles past like I mean you don't see it here on my NinjaTrader, but I don't have a volume profile past 90 days because I found that any old like really old structural info, I can have it, I can reference it, but when it comes down to executing there, I don't trust it anymore. And I always wait for new information to come in. So for me, it was like, then why even have it? Just take the clutter off, use what you actually will trust and use, and keep it cleaner. And so that was like CBD for me. I couldn't really find my way to get as much use out of it as other people. Price to me is like the truth in things, right? And yes, I'm an order flow trader, but it's always the chicken or the egg. Some people will say order flow drives price, and then another camp could say price drives order flow because price is moving around and people see whatever setup of friggin' cup and handle, angled slope, trend line, this, that, and it's like a market psychology thing, and then the order flow comes in. So it's always chicken or the egg. I don't honestly care what the answer even is. I just know they work. That's all I care about. So to me, price is like that the truth in what the market is doing. But the order flow gives that added layer of while it's doing this or that, or not doing this or that, how much intention do they do or do they have? How much aggression, how much willingness, and you tie it together and you get context. Yes, divergence slash absorption. I don't really play divergence because it's kind of like the anti of my style of trading, which is there's no secret that we're missing. The market's doing what it does, and you would be best served to believe that it is exactly what it's looking to do. Not, it's doing this, but if you look, you know, over here you'll see the secret little thing, and that kind of stuff never really worked for me because it's too speculative, which is what we're doing. We're speculating, yes, but it's too speculative. To me, the my best trading is always, look, the market's obviously doing this. It's doing this. And you either believe it or you don't. So I don't really do like divergence stuff. I hate divergence. If I'm trading NQ and ES looks a certain way, I mean, we had a day a few weeks ago where NQ was constantly at the highs, ES is constantly at the lows, and you're just like, all right, who's lying? I don't know. I hate that stuff.
Yeah, that whole divergence, that's tough. It's tough to trade because you just
Hmm.
don't know like what direction the market's gonna go.
Hmm. Less confluence and stuff like that. So, I mean, I don't even remember the question anymore, but that's my kind of rant on like, oh, that was about CVD and price and this and that and divergences. And I just like to try to keep it as simple as possible. It's like, look, the market's doing this. And the order flow will tell me really how much effort have they put in? Are they putting in? What happened afterwards? And you can just build context around it. Do you think longing gold now is a bad idea? I don't think longs in gold um, above the 320s are a bad idea. I'm not doing it because I already did earlier and gave me pretty good open profits, but it came back to break even. I expected that second test VWAP spot with the location it was on higher time frame to actually just continue higher. It is what it is. I don't think longs above the 4320s are a bad idea though. It's just not something I'm going to look to do, especially since I've already, made my profits. The volume is really, really dry.
Logan asked, Joey, do you regret taking the trade off early? No. I mean, my job is to manage my risk, right? And I mean, even though we were 2 points away, and we did end up going to tap my take profit, but we were only two points away when I took it off. So like, what's the extra 2 points gonna do for me? And so it's like, do I really try, and especially being in low volume and price being a little wonky, like, do I really need the 2 extra points and then just wait and take it, or and risk the possibility of price just going back down and turning me red? Like, it doesn't make sense. And this type of price action, it doesn't make sense for me to trade like that. Um, so I don't regret taking it off. I think it was a smart play for me, anyways, to at least secure what I had. Now, if you're referring to price moving higher than my original TP, still no, because I mean it was only 7 points, right? I mean, granted, I don't know what the market's gonna do. Um, I'm just gonna trade, just given the fact that we are in low volume, price is really slow. Like I'm not looking for anything huge. Like it's an all in, all out type of day for me. So I'm gonna take, what I feel comfortable with taking from the market. But if the market moves further, it moves further. It's not my job to catch the whole trade.
Technically, you did catch the whole trade, right?
I
I
mean, I
think
did.
everyone kind of spends too much time trying to chase what came after, but
Yeah,
your plan was the 90s or
yeah,
90 itself, right? It came like 6 ticks short. The plan essentially played out. At some point, you're going to be risking what, like 20 points for 6 ticks?
yeah.
Yeah, risk is dynamic. At that point, it's not like he needs to hold for that 6 ticks because and risk the break even because if it goes to break even, you're like, damn, I
Like I
literally risked 20 points for 6 friggin' ticks. That's
100%.
just my thinking. That's why it's like a holding. That's why I'm a scalper. But yeah, the plan was the plan. He traded it. Job's done. If you keep trying to squeeze like everything out of a move, you'll chase that forever. And I would wager that if you do that, it would be pretty much impossible to find consistency.
Yeah,
Just like you do your work, you get in, you get out, just leave everything else to everybody else.
nice, Bradley.
Schmuck for a buck.
I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, that's a new one for me.
That's good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, Bradley. IB is legit. The IB is legit.
Love a good IB trade.
Mm-hmm.
They happen so fast, dude. Like if you get a good like day with some good volume, they can happen pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any like outside targets based on IB, or are you usually just a reversion IB kind of guy?
Yeah, I mean, so I like the reversals from those levels, from the IB higher, IB lows, and then just
Mm-hmm.
50% retracement. If I
Mm-hmm.
can get the 50% retracement, if a lot of times I'm either uh trimming my position to catch the 50% and just locking in some profits on the way, or a day like today where I'm all in, all out. But
Mm-hmm.
generally, if I can get a reversal from either the high or the low to 50%, that's my bread and butter.
Yeah, I'm a huge IB fan. I use 50% extensions for continuations too. They've been working
Hmm.
pretty well for a while. They reverse pretty hard when they do too. If I'm trading outside IB and I'm getting continuation trades, when it gets to the 50% mark, I'm either getting flat or I'm down to just one because it reverses so often.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, those reversals happen very quick. They're usually pretty sharp.
Mhm.
Do you put your do you put stop typically at the lows, Joey, or what is your logic for stop loss placement? So I have two different ways that I place a stop loss. Generally, I would, if I get the entry that I'm looking for, a lot of times my stop loss will be below IB low. However, if I take a more aggressive entry and it's not really ideal, then it'll be at the next point of invalidation and price structure for me. So it really just depends on like where my entry is.
Useless 178. No, not particularly, but I just got one a few months ago. I got this GMT a few months ago. So I gotta chill out, you know? What is the difference between regular VWAP versus 24? I don't know. What is a regular VWAP? To me, the 24 is the regular VWAP. So I think it's just like any other squiggly line, right? Every squiggly line's got an anchor,
Yeah.
and what's regular to somebody might not be regular to somebody else. Um, and I'm just used to seeing the 24 because it's what I've had on my chart the longest in terms of VWAPs. I put on an RTH VWAP. I will say RTH VWAP is very good. But the reason I don't have it is after about a week of using it, I realized it really just, to like on my chart at least, it's just like a 9 EMA. So I might as well just not add more clutter and just keep a 9 EMA as I've been forever. So that's why I have the 9 EMA. But I find that it pretty much tracks like the RTH VWAP. So also my EMAs are only 5 minutes. So I have a 20 and a 9 only based off of the 5 minute. So don't put on like a 1 minute 9 and tell me I'm lying and shit. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's what it is, Fractal.
I never really used Anchor to VWAPs.
Yeah, Anchor VWAP's really good too, but I also found, for me at least, because I use a DOM, I trust the anchored VWAP less than just seeing on the DOM. It's hard for me to just hit the trade, so I took it off. There's like a whole thing of you can make a plan, all this stuff, and it's there, it's playing out, or it's at your level, but the other component is having the confidence to just nail the trade, like just hit the trade. And for some people, it's like candle closures. Some people it's this or that. For me, I need to see it on the DOM to really get the confidence just to smack the trade. Otherwise, you're kind of like, oh, you're second guessing it. Yeah. But Anchor VWAP is really good for sure. Do you mess around with VWAP at all, or just that one VWAP?
Just this extended hour VWAP here.
Mm. Someone's tired of this holiday volume here.
I hear you. Yeah, we are really doing nothing here now.
Mm.
Just
Now it's like
suck.
you're a genius for taking the trade off there, for sure.
Yeah, I know.
Called the top. All right. Well, when the market's doing this and there's nothing to do, let's see if I can summon him. Dio, you in the chat? And if you're in the chat, what's your trade? Because if you're in the chat, you're in the trade. I'll give it like a minute, see if he pops up. I don't think he's ever not. Hey,
Oh.
hey. What are we doing? What are we doing, Dio? What we got cooking? Short 588, throwing shot. Hey, all right. Oh, we got shorts gold. Okay, okay, okay. Ah, Dio, okay. New year, new you. I got it. The old Dio would be in like 3 trades. Also, I'm short 1 NQ. There you go. Some things
Oh,
never
there it
change.
is. Yep. Gold
Long
seeing
from
some sellers here.
long NQ. Short. Okay, we got a lot of open positions here. Short gold TP just hit. Very nice.
Nice, Charlie. That was a good trade on gold.
Yeah, actually a good catch, yeah. Gold
What,
VWAP is VWAPing.
10-pointer on gold?
Is there a trading view equivalent of 24 EVOP VWAP? Um, yeah, I think 24 VWAP on anything is 24-hour VWAP, so
Yeah.
you could probably just throw on. Joey's the trading view expert, so you're blessed to have him in the chat right now.
I mean, yeah, you could just throw on a VWAP and just, I mean, yeah, it would work for anything.
Short 2 MES. Wow, look at this poll. More live stream. There's a huge chunk of people that want more live streaming hours. Should they just throw Joey on for like 4 hours a day? Is that what you
Golly.
guys are saying?
uh, don't tempt.
Dio, don't say that. Delete that comment,
Yeah.
please. Delete that right now. Don't let them see that. Some people in the chat hate me. Need someone for London Open? Yeah, it's gonna be Joey. He's gonna be trading London Open to London Close.
Oof. London Open.
Yeah, it's just an easy 8.5 hours. It's nothing crazy.
I don't even know if I'm awake.
The start of the stream, you looking fresh. By the end of it, like your eyes got back,
Yeah,
just dark circles around them.
I'd be
Signing
looking
off,
like a
chat.
zombie. Chat, I'd go even bolder.
A lot of you guys trade London session? It's probably just people like that aren't in the US, huh? Chat. Reginald, you made $211. Happy New Year, man. All in a day's work. I mean, yeah, Dio. Dio's a hard worker, man. 12 hours just a half day.
Dio working 24/7.
Fractal. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trading London if it wasn't like literally midnight. So, um, yeah, I feel like it's just a lot more, I don't want to say cleaner, but it's more manageable in terms of just, it's more directional there. Yeah, my footprint for NQ is 5 minutes. For ES, I like a 8 tick Renko. I tried for quite a while and many different settings for an NQ footprint, and nothing really worked for me better than just a standard 5 minute. So 5 minute, yeah. A flat for throne shop, nice. Oh wait, no, he was short, I think. Yeah, I want to trade London during New York.
Like a buyer's John and Q trying to bring us back up.
Yeah. Volume is just slipping lower and lower.
Hopefully this afternoon will be a party.
I know. Even if the range doesn't expand, if they can give us like leg to leg ranges at least for trading purposes, scalping purposes, that's okay too.
Yeah.
I really thought we'd get like under 100 range today. They absorbed quite a bit on ES right there in the 69.20s. Huh. Looks like it's higher.
Watch us get a double break on IB in this low volume.
Imagine just, yeah, it's just gonna go up there and little sweep outside and just go right back in just
Yep.
in time for the noon stream, and then we're locked in 20-point range. No, I can't speak it into existence. It's bad vibes.
Hey guys,
Jeb.
Jim,
good seeing you guys. The last trading day of 2025.
I know.
Let's go.
I see Jim's got some scruff going. You're looking like you can go outside and chop some lumber right now.
All right, wait a second. Where did you?
You look like the brawny guy.
You're... Oh my gosh, you're listening to Shy too much. That's exactly what she said.
Oh, she said that too? Yeah.
Yeah,
So you know it's
yeah.
real.
Lumberjack Jim.
Nah, this is Uncle Jimmy Santa. Look, this goes away at the end of the week. We're back to normal next week. Oh man. Anyway, good job today, guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And XYZ, you were here, I'm very nostalgic today. And, this is our first calendar year completing NinjaTrader Live. We've got great folks listening to us as part of our community. We've got great chat going on, the best I've ever seen. And we've got the best, contributors and traders and teachers and you guys, you and Joey and everybody. And XYZ, you were here from the start, right? You were here day one.
I think I literally did the first the first day was my first stream. Yeah, first day of NT Live, I think it was.
So I know
And I
Leo
was
was
like,
on the first day too.
they were on the very first. Oh yeah, no, they were the first day. Yeah, I was the second.
Second. Okay.
And yeah, I didn't. It's been crazy. It feels
Did
like
you
it's
show
been a
did you show
while.
did you show up in the robe the first time?
Yeah, I was backstage before we got on. I didn't know what the rules were. I was like, I don't know. And then I remember asking you guys backstage. I asked Savannah, I was like, hey, is this cool if I just wear this? Because this is what I wear. They're like, yeah, okay. I was like, cool.
Oh my God. And Joey, you're relatively new, man, but it seems like, I mean, you just fit right in and you did your thing and I'm looking forward to you being around next year.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, man. I'm appreciative of you guys bringing me in. Chat's awesome. Whole crew is awesome. Looking forward to next year.
Fantastic. And everybody's listening. If you're not following these guys on X, follow them on X. There's some good content they put out there as usual. We're going to keep following them and also adding content as well on the NinjaTrader side. So thanks for all your hard work, fellas. Hopefully you have some big plans for the New Year's. Let's start with you, XYZ. What are you doing tonight?
Never big plans. I just chill at
Chill?
home. Try to make it to the actual countdown.
Oh, yeah, that's tough. It's midnight.
Yeah.
I haven't seen midnight in like 17 years. Unless I'm in Las Vegas with XYZ playing craps, then I'll see it.
Speak it into existence.
There
Yeah.
you go. Yeah. How about you, Joey? What are you doing?
I'm just gonna hang out with the wife and the kids, man. Try to let the kids stay up late this tonight and see if they can make it to the countdown. And yeah, see, I'm with you. See if I can even make it to the countdown.
Yeah.
We're all
Awesome.
unks, huh, chat?
Yeah.
Chat's just calling us unks, and we're just like proving them right.
You guys are back this afternoon, right? You and Nick is joining you, right? There's going to be three of us, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome, man. I appreciate you doing that, especially the last day. I know sometimes it's a little challenging when everyone's on vacation, the market's not moving, but there'll be opportunities that you guys will point out, I am sure.
We'll make it work.
All right, all right. Well, having said that, I'm going to go ahead do a really super. I mean, there's not a lot to talk about. I'm going to do a real quick edge report here. We'll call it a morning, and we'll be back. So I'll see you guys this afternoon.
All right.
All
See
right,
you
Jeff.
guys.
See ya.
All right, let's just kind of wrap. Thank you, guys. Yeah, sorry about that, Austin. Appreciate everybody being here. I really, really do. I said it this morning. I'll say it again. Um, right now, I mean, we have such a great team, folks that you do not see on camera live every day. I mean, the folks behind the scenes, they work hard. These guys are the production guys. They're up at like 5:30 in the morning, getting stuff ready. They're really put together a great program here, and so we really appreciate them. As a team, I'm just going to give a shout out right now. So thank you, folks, for everything you've done. All right, so let's just end it with the E-mini S&P real quick. I mean, this is kind of the mainstay marketplace that I like to look at. I don't know, for the last 20 years, 25 years. Right now this is a real classic pattern here. We made new highs. This is a daily candle, and we're retracing a little bit. We're testing the 31.8, 38.1. My dyslexia is kicking in. Retracement level is 69.08. And we're right almost just a little south of that 8 EMA. So Santa Claus rally looks like it's failed, although we got this afternoon, anything could happen. And we have also the first 2 days, so Friday and Monday, to think about that. And I do want to remind you, if you started late, today's a full day. This isn't this weird half day deal before a holiday. It's a full day, regular Globex close, but there's no Globex open tonight. There's nothing going on tomorrow. But then tomorrow, while we're watching the Hoosiers game, let's go Hoosiers, we're going to open again on New Year's Day, regular Globex time. So, and then Friday's a regular day also. So don't think there's a weird half a day situation here. There's not. Having said all that, I do expect some stuff to happen on Friday as well. There's going to be some flows coming in as well. In any event, just real quickly, we'll just shoot over to that intraday chart really quickly here. And again, we have a nice bottom here around, I don't know, 69.15. I think this is a good bottom. We're back into the London initial balance. We're back into the U.S. initial balance here. Point of control is pretty decent here at 69.25. So we'll see if that becomes really a sticky magnet and we generate more volume right around that price. Even though it's a small volume day overall, there's still some activity there. So be on your toes. Most of the news has been gone, has assimilated already, but be careful. Make sure you have your stops in best practices. All right. Having said all that, thank you everybody for being here with us this morning. We appreciate that. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back at 2:30. Tracy is going to deliver an afternoon report at 2:30. Shy Girl, don't want to miss that. In the meantime, relax and have a nice, enjoyable lunch, and we will see you this afternoon.